live now.
这次回来的话，我相信他已经进步了非常多。
自己在团练看到他的表现，还有他的操作，我觉得他非常那种明星的，还有领袖的气质，我觉得。
车长就是游戏态度很好吧，会
OK
沟通他的想法之类的。
因为我能留在竞争力那么强的赛区，就代表自己有一定的竞争力。
俊佳是一个经验非常丰富的选手，也去过很多国际赛，
就很开心能跟其他赛区的对手交手吧，然后希望可以在比赛中就进步更多吧。
今年我觉得我们 CFO 应该会是一个稳中带狠吧，就是要狠的时候
OK，
乖乖的时候就乖乖的，不会想要去乱打架，然后顺利的拿下比赛。
如果能够在第一赛季的常规赛里面快速进步的话，我觉得3个国际赛我们都是能去的。
那我这边就先说一下，我们一定能去世界赛。
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how like. Oh, okay. Capture moments, they happen? No, we don't need that. Welcome to chat. Okay. I think I got it working. I have YouTube and Twitch on now. Right? The title's okay. CFO versus DFM. Yeah. Week 3, day 1. Yeah.
They don't have the tools they need to. Elio wait the wings
Pacific.
off, take over, looking for it, lands onto multiple.
Ball gets both the carries and Iris is in the back line. Doesn't have access to that perfect execution and Driven's going to go down.
Yeah, that Renata ult was pretty fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie.
Just to be over Talon. Very low, the between worlds used, but the Gunicle comes out and Dire here's the flash away and a shutdown. Betty somehow weaves it. It's going to be one answered back though as Cast is taken out. Arj's getting very low, does have to flash the wall, and Hero's going to go down. Fofo's going to find the kill. He loses the vast majority of his health. Check Luon though, the flash rail engage is there. You will find it, but it's not the best. It only lands onto Stella. The bullet time's okay. It's doing damage on the back end. Al will go Dire. There's Otacon down to 3k.
Okay.
It's doing a lot of damage to Mir though. Down will go Biopanther. It's a shutdown. And now forward will team. Gets the smite. He gets the withdrawal.
Aiming. Oh, League.
Going down on the Baron.
Oh.
Going to have to be committed. They see the
Legends.
He finds a 3-man flash body slam. And as fast as it starts, it ends. Aria, he does get the phase rush, but Penny doesn't care. He just clicks on you.
Okay, that might help for her.
Oh, you've only got Articon halfway down. Gravity well, there you go, what a job.
He finds it in, the crash down lands onto many people, and it's the public execution coming through, and Talon, they're getting run over. Caster's trying to find what he can, and Benny just having to run away. No Fofo means no hope. Yes, it's a double kill going over to Histo. It's the Otacon as well.
Okay. But if I go to my channel, okay. I don't really care about thumbnail. But it's like here, right? Damn. Okay. I'm just trying to like test my settings. Well, we have 8 more minutes, so. I don't really have anyone watching on YouTube just yet, so. I don't know how good it is until otherwise. You know what I mean? Okay, how's everyone doing? You guys excited? Dude, having 3 monitors so OP, holy fuck. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. I'll see if YouTube chat does anything. It should be pretty like straightforward, right? I don't know if I need to like fuck with like tags or anything. That's like the only thing. Dude, I'm not good at optimizing all this YouTube shit. Select your stream language. Yeah, okay. Fuck it, I'm gonna have to figure it out later. Or figure it out as I go. Okay. I don't know why it's not like... I guess I have to be more like to the left. I think I got pretty much everything I need for the green screen and everything, but yeah, I guess my room's kind of set up in a weird way where it's like, what's it called? Like, it's hard to like fit it perfectly. And I don't want to reorganize my room. Okay. Oh, Spam, what's up? Was DFM ranked by you? Bottom 3? Like, bottom 3, bottom 2. Maybe bottom 2 right now. But that can always change. Cut pasta and answer you? What do you mean? Can you not hear me? Fuck you, dude. Yeah, I said they're bottom like 2. So watch them prove me fucking wrong and just like be really, really good today. Cause you know that's been the trend so far. I'm like, oh, that seems really bad. And then it just completely shit all over my hopes and dreams. Like, oh, never mind. Oh, of course, dude. I feel it. I feel this is it, dude. This is the game. You ready? I'm ready. I'm excited, dude. Is there delay? It's like a 2-3 second delay. It's not that bad, right? Seemed like a jump forward. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think there's a delay on my end. Let me check. No, it doesn't say so. If I move the camera a little this way.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Week 3.
But then I have to be like all the way over here. That sucks.
And what a time it is. Of course, we're coming out of the crunch down. A very quick first split we have here. I will once again be your host, Vestian, and alongside me it is again my friend, Blue Panda.
I mean, look, coming into tonight, crossing the halfway mark, they've split one of the year. It's a good time. We've had a bit of a break. Some teams look like they've needed it, and so hopefully.
I can't tell you, dude. I think it should be okay.
Second to last week of comp before we head to playoffs, and they can utilize that what they've worked on in that break.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I hope everyone at home.
Alright, Rest is the starting top laner.
The teams we have playing here in the LCP have used that time, as you said, to either improve on their already found successes or
is this 1v1s?
Those teams that
Yeah, but if Rest is starting, he has to be playing the 1v1, right?
But it is DFM here. You see Ray
CFO
getting prepared for his 1v1 up against Rest. Finding the 1 series win up against the Chiefs. You know, left a little bit to be desired even that series. A bit of an asterisk around whether they should have ultimately won or whether it was off the back of some poor play from the OS representatives, but ultimately they did get that win.
Oh shit. Sam versus Kled?
Step up in terms of their performance if we want to see them actually succeed here.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting coming into this split, and this year in particular, Ray is opted to, you know, go for a different approach.
Let me check my space I have on my desktop. Oh, okay, I'm bad.
Dominant player up in the top side, so coming into
it, I'm ready.
For him in this 1v1 to establish some dominance early, get into that right mindset to really crunch down on.
Damn, dude.
On CFO, which, look, let's be honest, is very much an uphill battle.
It's like some white duck ass kind of action.
Is a big edge.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if Ray Farkey steps up and he's able to perform how he anticipates.
Dude, we need all the luck we can get. Listen, I'm pretty confident, but you know, you can never be too certain.
He'll be doing more, but ultimately, I think when you come to this matchup, this might be the best chance you have at taking a win against a higher seed team because Honkyu, he's a rookie. He's kind of looked like the weaker part of this roster.
Okay.
Arya has just been one of the best performing mids we've seen so far. So
yeah, Arya is probably the best mid in LCP right now. I mean, like, Fofo is also pretty good, but they haven't really been tested. This is not my Dumpy's fault, right? No, of course not. It's never your Dumpy's fault, dude. Your Dumpy gives me luck and happiness. Oh yeah, this is the 1v1, right? This is for side selection. If we win, we get to pick blue side game 1. Is this normal? Is he supposed to get shit on this hard?
Once he does go into that skull, but it still does just give you a big combat advantage. There it is. Ray Farkey still comfortably ahead in terms of that farm. But
dude, I can't tell who's supposed to win this. Like, it looks like Ray Farkey is gonna just shit on Rest.
While a lot of people, you know, they see the Bowls play Scion, and that's one way to play him. He is also a very
is this sort of poke champion matchup? Well, I mean, like, if you pick the losing 1v1, then yeah, he's not gonna win. There's nothing he can do to win.
Bowser's inting Scion infect our ranked games the other day genuinely hurt. So unfortunately, they only read the inting part of the strategy and not the rest of the thought behind it. Yeah. And he proceeded to run it down 7 times in lane phase. So yeah, look, it was a rough game.
It was. I was trying to block that one from my memory, but there it comes back up. Still, Ray Farkey doing well and healthy. We'll be running out of mana. Ultimately, I mean, both of these champs.
I can't tell.
Each other in the near future, and more than likely,
I honestly don't know who's gonna win. Like, it looks like Sion's just gonna fucking win.
Cool things. What do each player go for?
Why not let it end and kill him faster if it's 100% lose? Well, let's say you know you've lost, right? So you're probably gonna be red side. The coaches in the back are gonna be talking like, okay, if we're red side, we should be drafting like this and this and this. So it gives you more time to think about like your strategy. Because like if you just insta lose it, then that's like, you know, less time.
So I think best bet, yeah, Rest. Get a little bit more gold, push this wave in towards the tower. He's going to go for the 6 though, and maybe look for something. I think,
yeah, but you're hoping that your coaches are better than their coaches. Because then by that logic, it's just like, well, no matter what happens, he'll just like lose.
So they're not really beating each other out in that regard. Rest now, I mean, he has threat. Getting that skull back on.
Yeah, gotta be careful if you're Ray. I think overstaying here could be a bit punishing. We know how much Kled can do with it. A little bit of gold.
Absolutely.
I hope our coaches knows what to do. Oh, rest missed.
Hit trap on a rope. But still skull. Okay, he gets the health relic. Gonna get some health back. Rayfaki maybe overstepping.
Oh shit.
Only for the short usage. Is Rest chasing him down. We'll get skull back available to him.
Oh, he's gonna get Scarl back. Oh shit. Oh, look.
A free first blood and puts himself at a significant advantage.
Yeah, that was definitely an overstay there from Ray. I think, yeah, your best option would have been back, spend some of that gold, and then ult back into lane, because I think you bet, yeah. It just feels...
Rest was debating whether or not you wanted to go back or not. I think it's just push up the wave and then go back. It's 2,500. Maybe he has enough for an item.
Only 700, which isn't the
Hey, okay, this is pretty good. What are they gonna buy? Iceborne? Holy shit. Eclipse?
I don't remember. Someone who played Scion in the 1v1 and went for the Grasp, Iceborne Gauntlet, proved pretty successful.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised he was able to get all that.
As well as I believe, you know, if it comes down to sudden death, Rest will be favored because there is a little point of time of invulnerability that he.
Oh shit!
You know, that burn will continue to tick away at a Scion's health bar. Going aggressive here, does have the.
Oh fuck, dude! Rest is popping off.
Yeah, look, value. I definitely think Rest has got the better end of the deal here. Picking up that Eclipse, he's going to be able to commit to the fight just a little bit better. Scion just feels like it's too slow a burn. You kind of need to be a little bit more aggressive with your itemization. The Iceborne Grasp combo is great in the actual 5v5 against the right champion in the 1v1.
Oh,
right now, it's
he got the shield up.
Yeah, Conqueror fully stacked from Rest. He's going to be
holy shit!
Again, how is Rayfaki going to find an angle here onto Rest? It doesn't feel all that likely, at least within the time.
Dude, Kled kind of has sustain.
Now, will not get access to the health relic.
Rest is just an absolute menace on this Kled so far. He's really putting Ray under the pump.
Oh.
Yeah, Ray, if he steps out again, this is going to be a second death and the 1v1 over.
Yeah, but it's okay. Like, he's still, like... Because, like, he loses the mount, gains the mount, and he's, like, healing in a sense, dude. Wait, he has Demolish? Oh, shit! Oh, wait, did he fuck up?
Pretty rough position, going to pop that barrier. No unstoppable onslaught available just yet, but the barrier
comes out. Wait, what the fuck?
Wins out the 1v1, and Rest claims CFO.
I thought Rest fucked up, dude. Rest is like, like, you know, come at me, bitch. I'm afraid of you.
Iceborne Gauntlet and the Kled just thrives in a 1v1 situation where it'd be a knuckle brawl. It was a rough spot for Ray to be in, unfortunately.
Yeah, Rest is too smart for us.
Strategy going into the draft, of course, things do change.
He knew too well, like, what was OP and what wasn't.
So very important that both these players go back out, talk to their teams. All right, we're blue side, what are we going to do? And for DFM, yeah, we're red side, what are we going to do? If I were to be the coach of DFM, which I'm absolutely not, and I'm probably nowhere near qualified.
Yo, you can see his notepad.
I would probably look
what the fuck?
Our team has found success.
Guys,
say, you know
guys.
Guy is very good when given advantages in the game.
Yeah, we thought I thought he threw, but like he just knew like, oh, if he comes at me 1v1, I just win.
Has showed his flexibility. We saw a Vlad, we saw a Yasuo come out. Yes, admittedly, it was against a team who's probably not at the same caliber of CFO. Let's be honest, definitely not at the same caliber as CFO. One day, maybe we'll see. It's a new season, it's a new year for them. They've got an opportunity to shine. But in this matchup, looking at how things have been going,
what the fuck? Rest can't be benched now, right? After that showcase? Well, not game one at least. The game one rosters are already pre-submitted. So the other team knows like 24 hours in advance, like what who's gonna play game 1.
It was before the 1v1.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not going to be an easy spot to come back from. I'm assuming that CFO will choose blue side. Of course, they could possibly select red side. But ultimately, I think DFM, if we're looking at them, if we're looking at ways they can find success here, I think despite what Ray Farkey says about wanting to be more aggressive and whatnot, I kind of don't take that into consideration until I see it. I think the recipe for success has been for this team, Guon and Ari appearing up and doing well together. And I think
Yeah, Guon's all right.
The biggest hole I find
I'm not like completely sold on him yet.
is the bottom lane.
He's had some good games.
See Kakun or Milan really doing that much in terms of, you know...
Oh yeah, Milan's
even
out.
Times, and this is not like almost any other team in the league, we'll see Milan opting to give away kills to his jungler, to his mid laner, so they can get gold, preferring not to be that carry, to be that Ashe, to be that Varus, and just provide utility for his team.
Let me see if I can
I
find
feel
it.
like you just have to rely on getting Guon a nice jungle matchup, a nice jungle pick against what you can see on the other team, and Arya needs a comfortable lane that he can scale into the game for and be a realistic sort of 1v9 carry champ.
Yeah, I mean, that's really the case, honestly. In terms of what we've seen out of Arya, there's been a lot of flexibility, a couple of those less than, you know, familiar picks in what is the current state of the game. The Vladimir's come out twice, the Yasuo has come out. I think you lean into that pivot ability, you know, just give him something that he's very comfortable on. He can look to influence the map, like I said. Guon, pretty consistent when it comes to those lockdown junglers, so you pair that with a
Detonation.
at the moment is, well, they're 50-50 for winning
Or
games.
detonation, my bad.
Kind of detonation.
Focus me.
I don't really see a weak point that they can exploit on the CFO team.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to
Mian. Announced Mian's temporary break due to the worsening of his hernia. Okay. After thorough discussion within the team, said that Mian will take a temporary break from competition to focus on his treatment.
And one of the best junglers worldwide at making sure no chaos happens.
Yeah, so they're gonna probably use Kakun from now on, or at least, or they're gonna use Kakun for until the rest of the split.
That's really good because the only time you often see like one of these better teams, I put in quotation,
which kind of sucks because I feel like that kind of like dooms the team, like. Because I think Mian is better than Kakun. Like right now, like yeah. Like Kakun was a mid laner, fuck's sake, you know, he's role swapping to bot lane.
He's been playing the Zyra. And no real flexibility. I think it's just consistency is the key for the CFO roster at the moment.
And they've been scrimming with Mian, right? I don't know how long they've been scrimming with Kakun for.
We've heard them talk about it. Honkyu, look, yeah, he's been a bit hit and miss. He did give a first blood of, you know, his first blood of the tournament to Artikan, so no one's going to be able to claim that against him, I suppose. But I mean,
but these two are really good. Are probably the best part about that team. Harp is like, I don't know, like he's okay, but like it could be because his AD carry is like worse, right? Like if you're a support player and your AD carry is like not as good, like you play slightly worse. Because he used to have like Utapon, which was like the best. So.
But that's something that Team Secret Wales have done really good at. Like we found them, you know, 12k up against Talon, and Talon is probably who we have all as our favorite to win the league. They almost beat Talon as this rookie roster that no one really knew a lot about, and that's because it was just so chaotic. It's very hard. It doesn't matter how good you are at League of Legends, if there's a lot of chaos.
What's the other match today, actually?
Bad plays that are being made, but you are forced to make the correct decision against those plays. Otherwise, you know, if you're not all
TSW versus MVKE. Oh, that's exciting. And tomorrow is SAG, Talon, GAM, Chiefs.
And that's one of the most key things is early.
Dude, are the bottom two teams fucking SoftBank and Chiefs?
Gives you a leg up above the competition, and you know DFM, they came in the day before they started their first.
No, maybe.
You know, we already knew there was going to be a level of.
I don't know if DFM will pick up another win though.
Should be able to look a little bit more solid as a roster. I saw we do have Kakun in for our first game as well, which means this opens up the possibility of mages in the bot lane.
Yeah, and I mean we've seen pretty prevalent in scrims and games across the world for League of Legends at the moment. I know there are a lot of North American teams that are playing around the mages in the bot lane at the moment, so it is definitely going to be interesting. Now, obviously, you know, coming in on a fresh patch as well. I mean, not massive changes, but enough that maybe there could be a bit of shake-up in terms of objectives.
We're patched on 1.2. I got to keep an eye on that because.
That's not something we're going to shake up, and I think for the rest of the split, Zyra should pretty much always be banned against Junja, so those things will remain true. Final ban now to come in from DFM as we see them ban the Skana and the FMS.
Okay, Aurora, Vi,
Yeah, they're definitely targeting
Diego,
at the moment, which is
Callista
smart, though.
ban.
Not going to have the Callista to work with, which again has seen a decent uptick in.
So they're gonna go with like what?
It's sort of not necessarily
What would CFO first pick?
For sure.
What is their first pick priority?
I believe it is. It has 100% presence. It is just pick or ban every single game, the Callista. Whereas here, it's sitting somewhere around like the 60%.
Okay.
Somewhere around there. So,
Cassante,
to see
interesting.
priority around that champion. Now, Cassante is a champ that is loved around the world. Many people don't like watching it. I, for one, love watching it. I think
I'm trying to think what jungle priority they would want to get.
it will be picked up here. Tank Jace is going to be the answer. Most likely we'll start off the Black Cleaver for Rayfaki.
But with
Ash.
changes,
So what are you gonna go? Varus? Answer the Ash?
Sunday, not yet.
Sunday, there you go, okay. Which, I mean, I suppose Ray's going to try and get the last couple
I'm
of
surprised
Yeah, may as well.
Rumble's not high priority.
before, I mean, he's going to
I feel like that champion's so strong.
cruiser role that he originally sort of filled. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, you know, how that affects his presence. I mean, 62% for him at the moment in, you know, the LCP at the moment. So, Ginger, he's going to go back to a stable.
Xin Zhao.
Xin Zhao
Hmm.
this tournament.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I mean, so far looked pretty good on the Xin Zhao. Can't blame him for going back to it. I think they're
Would they pick mid?
At least for my eyes, but you know, if they like Xin Zhao, if they work well around the Xin Zhao, why not? Now, Hongqiu to lock in something for either himself or his team. I wouldn't think it's going to be a mid laner, although maybe they just worry about more.
Yeah, okay, it is Varus. Yeah, I was thinking like, because if they get Ash and you get something else, like, I don't know. I don't know if you'd be happy with like Corki or something, because I'm trying to think like, if they double ban ED, what would you have? Probably ban Varus, maybe get rid of like...
7 bans for 55% presence. So, I mean, it's interesting seeing these high priority champions
Braum.
aren't seeing much of at all. Braum coming in, so the Ash from the Freljord duo in the bot lane.
Okay.
Darkun and Harp.
Braum is an interesting pick.
Potential to be a very, very rough game for CFO, just purely off the lockdown that we're already seeing.
Absolutely. I think now coming in, you probably want to ban array supports that Varus likes to pair with. So Renata strikes me out as one of them. You may also look towards mid laners, although because you have that last.
So what, they would ban like Leona or Rakan?
Whatever mid, and we'll lead Arya pick his comfort into it. So the Rakan is taken away as at least the first pick. It pairs well with.
Well, I mean, you can ban jungle, right? So you can just get rid of all Guan's like jungle champs. I don't know if you want to ban Pantheon.
Yeah, that's another one. Come Sunday, that's going to be copping a bit of a hit the grand entrances.
Because Guan did look... Okay, he did look good on it, so... I don't think it's that good, but hey... Sometimes you gotta remember, like, player tier list and, like, meta tier list. It's sometimes better to give, like, a better champion away if they're worse at it, like piling it. Damn, Orianna ban. I thought they banned like Leona, get it away from Kaiwing. Kaiwing's Leona's fucking like nasty, dude. That motherfucker is like always looking for. That guy finds them kills. I would just ban another jungle. Wukong, okay, yeah, it's like carry jungle. I know Guan's good at carry junglers. Okay, wow, you're kind of happy. Like, dude, Guan playing fucking Sejuani.
So Arya's picking Anivia. Yeah. Like, right? They're surely this.
Sandra.
And the Jace is actually an Ornn.
Yeah.
Yeah, or a Volley.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Volley is more blue.
I don't know, I'd go with like...
But, you know, just color-wise.
Big Bear, Big Hammer. I think Big Bear goes...
I'm trying to think. Victor? Is Victor open? Yeah, Victor's open.
It's not every day that you see
And then Leona? Or... Azir? Azir's okay.
on the current state of the game. Azir, great response to what we're seeing. The Braum and the Sejuani.
I guess this is a good blind pick.
To lock down the CFO comp because the Emperor's Divide.
But like support, like you'd either want to go like Leona or like, I don't know. I don't know if you want to go Renata. Renata seems kind of troll. Even though I know like Varus Renata is a pretty strong like duo.
As we see Arya yet to pick a champion.
Bard?
Okay.
What
Now,
the fuck?
This from Kaiwing is very interesting because Kaiwing traditionally, for the last 2 years that I have casted the PCS, has pretty much only ever picked one of Braum, Leona. Oh wait, let's go. Braum, Leona, Alistair, Rel,
Yeah, yeah.
CC, your
Yeah.
standard CC,
Yeah,
beefy
yeah,
boy in
yeah.
the front lane.
Harp
Interesting to
Timo.
see him now picking up this,
Bard's
Bard.
first
I'm sorry, man.
tournament
Yeah.
for the LCP. Way coming in as the
I'll let you know if
responsible
Timo ever becomes OP.
I mean, in terms of what we've
That's a
seen
strange
play
Timo skin.
3 times,
Oh, I think they reworked Timo. They made him like a lot taller and more pale.
32% win rate on the champion at the moment, but
He hasn't seen the sun. This is Timo. This is Neat Timo. N-E-E-T.
Play has been hugely impactful.
Yeah, he should be completely fine, as well as the lane is very easy. It is kind of a typical Azir lane, where Azir hates his lane phase and then gets to level 6, and all of a sudden, if Junja's ever around, if you've ever not got flash, well, you're getting yeeted back into the waiting arms of the Xin Zhao and likely will go down soon after. But still, I mean, Arya, as you said, a very capable mid laner, is not...
Oh yeah, this will be exciting. It'll be your first time watching the new Timo.
You'd expect he's able to navigate the way around the lane phase at that stage, so it'll be interesting to see. I think coming out of draft, I have no real favorites. The big question mark is around this Bard and Kaiwing.
I think stylistically speaking, CFO's comp is better. Like it matches CFO more than DFM's comp matches DFM.
I think the Bard could be hugely influential. I mean, it's a great setup tool. It's a great bailout tool if, you know, used appropriately. And not to mention, he's just a real threat in lane. He could lock you down. He's got great mobility, just being able to set up those portals through the walls. And not to mention having that added sustain.
Okay.
Always an icing on the cake for any AD carry.
Let's switch it
Doggo
down.
here with lethal tempo, so it will be an on-hit Varus. Yeah, it's going to help him.
Okay. Something like that. That looks okay.
The tankiness. I'm a little bit surprised. I feel like it's hard for the Varus to rely on
Timo.
As long as Hui isn't able to hit him, I guess, if he's preoccupied with rest and Ginger, it should be pretty okay for the on-hit Varus.
Well, the lethality Varus isn't going to do much either with the Brom on the board. You negate a lot of that damage with the wall coming up, door coming up. So.
Oh, Kaiwing!
Buddy.
Possibly wishing he was a level 6 Alistair now. Does have to flash away. Going to get slowed up as well.
No!
Boom!
Oh, their face! They're chasing after you! Come!
Available to himself, so we'll be going down.
No!
He finds that final auto attack, and that's first blood now to the Jace.
It's probably better if you got Q instead.
I definitely think you take that if you're DFM, living a little bit in the chaos. Look, the smart call for CFO, probably not the right call. I mean, if you're going to send anyone into that brush, it's better than it's support.
Dude, he burned both summoners, dude. He has like some fucking bullshit.
Means that, look, this lane swap was always going to favor the Varus Bard a little bit more, but now it's a little less.
Oh.
You know, rough than it could have been.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, hopefully able to stabilize though.
Dude, Kaiwing is so crazy, man.
Hopefully Doggo keeping his sums means he should feel pretty okay. One thing to keep note of.
I mean, it's not gonna really matter too much.
I mean, how close is it? How?
Cause then they just lane swapped anyways.
Being a range champ, it's a little bit easier to navigate these 2v1 situations, as well as, you know, he started off with first blood.
True. If Kaiwing was on Timo, we would have like gotten first blood. That is very true. I'll be sure to tell like the coaches that, because then he could like hide inside the enemy jungle and then just like steal the buff at the last second.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep in mind as well, that's one first blood, one kill on the way to the feats of strength. So now, instead of just being the one kill required, it is 3 to...
Is it this patch that's 3? Fuck, dude. I'm having trouble remembering which patch is which. We're getting to that point where I'm like, which league does which patch and which patch is what? Because solo queue has a different patch to pro play. Like the solo queue patch is like usually one patch ahead. So it's like, ugh, one or the same.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, our average games are sitting above 30 minutes. So it could never be less true that a good game is a quick game.
Yeah. No, I mean...
Yeah, it's hard to end games earlier than 30 minutes because Baron buff spawns at 25, so...
But they're actually going for just as long, if not longer. And I think that's just almost entirely due to the delayed spawns of Baron in particular, where... You know, in general, in a competitive environment, it's very hard to just randomly get towers. It kind of needs to be off the back of rotations, where it's generally a trade for something, or off the Baron, where you're able to sort of death ball your way through a lane or use, you know, split pushing or whatever it may be, in order to get those objectives. So
And he crashed the wave.
Darren tends to lead to a more delayed finish time on each game.
Yeah, average duration 32 minutes 49 seconds in the LCP. Our longest game, 49 minutes and 22 seconds.
From these people on your screen right here, CFO.
Yeah,
Yeah, CFO has the fastest and shortest game time, right? Dude, we're the fastest and slowest at winning this game, dude. Let's fucking go, dude.
I think that was on their first night as well that they did that.
You love it.
Went back and looked, but
You love it. Coming back from a break. Oh, yeah, let's get into a 59-minute slot. There's nothing quite like it at esports. But I mean, look around the map. Things are, stabilizing, like you said. We're not seeing huge advantages now in that top side. In fact, at the moment, Rest is out CSing Ray, despite that first blood.
yeah, it's a little concerning, but I think the majority of the reasoning there is that ultimately...
Dude, CFO's on all charts. The best and the worst, dude. Let's go. See, we at CFO only strive for to be number one. Either number one at winning or number one at losing. We want both.
Keyboards, kick his feet back up and call it a day, really.
The ADC dream. Unfortunately, that's not how the game goes. Junja down in the bot side, Ray. Give me a bit
Oh.
Yeah, it does have flash available very shortly, or it is up and gonna get slowed up. Trying to get
What the fuck? He's not gonna flash?
The kill eventually. I guess his flash is only just still down, but
Oh, his flash was down. Oh.
The shadow's just shifted. It's just come off cooldown.
Oh, okay. I was like saying like, what the fuck? He just stood there and died? No, I don't think he had flash. If he fucking had flash, dude, I would start pinging that flash. I am one of those toxic ass teammates that's like, look, dude, you have flash. Please press F.
And pinging the summoner so you can get the timestamp and then record it for later. Obviously, CFO recognizing that flash is still down for a minute amount of time. Let's go punish it. Junjia finds the angle, finds his way in, and unfortunately, Ray Farki's lead that he found with that first blood is all but lost.
Fun fact, looking at the heat map,
Press F.
around Void Grubs is where, well, Baron Pit, I suppose, is where DFM has had the most kills so far this tournament and the most deaths, ironically enough.
I think it will mostly be Grubs. I remember quite a few of them.
Oh, we got all three. Nice.
Well up there, you know, a lot of the time.
Oh, okay, Rest was teleporting. I couldn't tell if he was teleporting or recalling.
Are up on the top side nowadays, although Artican can be an
Ooh!
Rest finds
Oh, he's on level 6 though.
There is flash available to this Jace now, and Rest won't be able to find his way for any sort of kill threat, especially just being a level 5 Cassante for the time being.
It's crazy though, the lead is still there for Ray because obviously Junja was the one to pick up the kill off that gank, and now Ray has caught up in overall CS. Grubs taken out pretty cleanly by CFO. There was no real contest out of DFM, and I think it's probably a smart choice. Trade objectives, get yourself your first Drake on the board, and look to try and pivot from there. You do have that little bit of an advantage, I suppose, in terms of accessibility.
Okay, well, we give Dragon. That's fine, I guess.
Void Grubs has been the priority so far in LCP. Every team just loves those Void Grubs.
Maybe change a little bit. We'll have to see. Come live patch where Void Grubs have been nerfed.
True. Well, he has 70 CS. Actually 10 CS up fucking Honky. That's crazy, dude.
And going back to base, and the only thing I can buy is the slingshot. That feels horrible.
Is it as bad as going back to lane and you're still not 6 yet?
Yeah, it's worse because at least you're going to get level 6 in the lane. The slingshot is going to stay like that until you recall.
It's an Ashe though. You're a slow burn champ. You're really just there to set up the kills for the rest of the team. You don't really come on until later in the game, so I don't think it's the
I feel like CFO is playing pretty well. Like, I'm not sure what they would be looking for next. Because right now they're just like swapping lanes and trying to avoid ganks.
Harp is level 4. He's the lowest level in the game right now.
Yeah, okay, Harp being level 4 is kind of troll.
Would be too if not for going around the map and collecting XP orbs that speed him up.
Cheating. Inbuilt mechanics that make the game easier for support. No, we can't have that. But yeah, we're looking for a bit of a dive here.
In terms of goal lead, it's a slight lead for CFO. What usually happens with like LGL teams is they struggle to like macro control. Like they'll just spend too much resources like trying to fight or counter certain objectives.
Eat one rom, Q and walk. the other way.
Now my question is, so we have the Tear of the Goddess on Ray, but we also have a long sword. Are we seeing, you know, maybe some Manami in action? I doubt it. I really doubt it in the current state of Jace. But look, maybe we can hope. Maybe he's getting himself ready for the next patch. Maybe he was misinformed and thought it was live.
Yeah. No, it'll just be the Black Cleaver first into the Winter's approach. Fimble Winter, whatever. Probably be Fimble Winter by that stage, but...
No, he didn't save it, but he stole a lot of money.
That gap is just minimal now on the top side. Rest has been playing this.
Let me check.
Well. He's going to meet Harp and Karkun, but no 6 on Harp.
Oh, fuck, okay. No, he hasn't made more money. Okay, that's good.
Really don't have the lockdown. I mean, it's still
He hasn't scammed more people, I mean.
As well. He's so beefy right now.
That's a beautiful sight. Honku navigating this lane phase fairly well, down 100 gold, but ultimately if you are the Azir, you're not too sad by that, really. It's a completely fine amount of gold to be down. As you come into these team fights, the game gets a little bit easier to play, so long as you aren't just sort of standing in front of your team. I think he's very happy to just go even at this stage. Yep, for sure.
What the fuck? 7.34, 8.26? I've never seen that before. The fuck?
The real test has yet to spawn on the map. We haven't got Artican, so once that happens, maybe we see.
Yeah, there's not a lot of fighting. We're up 500 gold though.
You know, just under 4 minutes before that happens. Second lot of Void Grubs up.
Maybe there'll be a fight here.
Try and threaten, but they...
Yeah, all 5 members from each team is around this Void Grub pit. It is CFO with first move towards it. DFM certainly not willing to just give that one up. Keep an eye on the Tempered Fate. One Void Grub does go down. Gingy able to collect that without using Smite, so still has access to...
Sejuani's gonna try to Smite steal something.
Here and peel away the Sejuani does find the knockup. Oh, it's a very nice Enchanted Crystal Arrow that will connect here onto...
Oh, you kind of missed the Bard ult. Ooh, this does not look good. This is looking kind of bad. Oh.
Of mana, Ginger now getting marched down, does have to flash away from these slows out of Karkun, and eventually only Rest will go down, but DFM do collect themselves one Void Grub.
Fun fact, there was no Glacial Frizz at that fight. He's just hit 6 and got it. That was purely off pre-6 Brom. And
wow, yeah, they don't have... Oh, that's a bad flash. Yeah, then the Bard ult missed. Right here, like, yeah. It doesn't look like it's not even ulted.
That would have been an even more disastrous fight for CFO if Harp had been 6.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, ultimately maybe we're seeing some shakiness out of Kaiwing. Missing an engage or maybe even peel at that stage like that is going to be costly for his team, and while only giving over...
Ain't no way he dies again.
Lead to
yeah, he's the same flash.
For DFM that can quickly snowball out of control. KMTlol Wild Arrows is going to be the first item for Karkun. Not an item we see an awful amount. It is a lot of gold.
Oh well, I guess we have to like...
Quite a bit of scaling. But if you are able to comfortably get that scaling done, then you will just be doing more damage than any of the other Ash build options.
I think it's ultimately the game plan. Karkun's role is not to be this heavy hitter in the mid game. He's there to scale up into late game as sort of a contingency plan, knowing full well that, I mean, CFO, the team, they really could spiral this out of control. You want something that can thrive in that late game.
I mean, we're getting lots of plates. Oh, okay, it does work. Never mind, thank you. I just want to check something.
The minions are cleared out. They're not going to be losing that outer just yet in the bot lane. It's only a matter of time. It has a limited lifespan at this stage. And, I mean, it's not going to hand over the feats of strength just yet, but...
Okay, I can see both.
Yeah, absolutely. Neither team yet with the warfare.
I'm just testing out stuff. Don't worry about it. You can just pick one.
Just 1-to-1 at this current point in time, but as you said, this bot lane tower, a stiff breeze will blow it over, and that'll be at least 1 point towards CFO and acquiring their upgraded boots. Maybe even with this push, Guwon though coming down to try and rescue this tower. Doggo not feeling all that confident to walk up, but does.
Yeah, I'm surprised that like, what's it called?
I always find it interesting that teams don't value risking their lives to auto attack the flowers, because I certainly do that a lot. Hold up, this is probably Resh just going down.
Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, he got killed by Ash ult.
Resh was in that position. What caused him to be there? But Arya once again showing his prowess in the mid lane. He's picked up the Hui and he's picked up a...
Ooh. Am I jinxing CFO?
Tempered Fate comes out bot. Ray Fark gonna have to.
Oh.
Yeah, look, they got the first flash out of him. You know, it was obviously with Kaiwing dying. They timed it perfectly to get the response, and he's just been holding it ever since.
Oh, what the fuck?
Prison does get stunned up eventually, but still gonna be able to walk on out of there. Mystical Journey, get Kaiwing out as well. A lot of action that hasn't resulted in all that much.
Yeah, I think it was that Arcane.
Both teams are just fucking flinging it, dude.
Well on his way to that Seraphs. I think that's largely it. He's got so much damage potential, and you only had you know the Null Mantle sitting in rest back pocket. Second Drake picked up. So right now, I mean DFM are primed. Yeah, okay, just chip damage, and then okay. The
Oh.
Aria just stacks on the damage, and we've seen it.
Yeah, we saw that. Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
sucks.
ultimately,
Oh, we're down now. We're down 500 gold, dude.
He throws out without the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, but if any ability were to be thrown out by that
Oh. Oh, we got first tower though.
for an all-out and pretty easily take out that Hui, but Kakun finds the perfect angle, secures his top laner, or his mid laner rather, up in the top lane. That kill there, so 2-0-1 now. Aria sit off the back of some hard work out of Kakun.
1-1 for Feats. It is going to come down to the objectives.
Enchanted Crystal Arrow, here we go again.
Wow.
Once again onto Kaiwing. Aria being looked at though. Honku flashes forward. He's got those soldiers. Aria just out of range. Can Honku dodge? No, he can't. But he should be able to attack.
Shut down.
Shut down is the heal, not the cupcake.
Oh!
My lord, Honku's gonna be able to stroll on out there now.
Oh, flash prediction! Holy shit!
Another kill. Harp is gonna be able to walk away. Winter's Bite does connect to Guwang. Able to
Damn, dude! Oh my god, I can't believe Honky lived. I didn't know that Bardo was gonna land. Yo, this guy is getting fucked, dude.
Completely dead. Trying to find a way out of here. Gets knocked up, gets knocked back, gets pushed forward, gets queued by Rest, and gets taken out by the same man. And it's going to be CFO now.
Damn, dude.
Going one ahead. 4-3 is.
Dude, did you see Doggo's ult? Like, okay, this, I was like,
That was beautiful.
100% hubris there. I don't know what the heck Aria thought he was doing.
look at that, they just 1v1.
Even lane, but as he has the mobility, he has the setup. He has
Oh, okay. But look, dude, you watch this, dude. This is crazy. Doggo, see this? Look where he shoots the ult here, and Ash flashes into it. What the fuck?
But to be able to find the streamer shuffle in the timing that would dodge the fear, or I mean the knocker side, I suppose, and be able to look for it.
That was like, what the fuck? Dude, CFO is so crazy, dude. This team makes no sense. Like, 5 minutes ago, we're just like, what the fuck? Dude, they just fucked up everything. Now it's like, oh, we're just gonna make catch after play, outplays and all this shit. Just like, holy fuck, dude. CFO are so good.
Are just primed and ready to demolish any standing that DFM have in the remainder of this game.
Yeah, DFM doing a lot of damage to this mid tower though, not able to find the demolish proc, so it will remain standing for the time being. And really nice usage of this tempered fade. Have access to the Emperor's Divide. He will very shortly, but does he have a
Arya's down?
He does just have the auto attacks from the soldiers for the time being as the 1-for-1 trade.
Oh, here comes Rest. Oh, Ray Fuck is down, dude. What do you mean never mind, dude? Just got shit on, dude. Why James crying? Cause he just got dunked on.
And Arakan's 2 minutes away. So DFM had a window in which they could have continued to dictate the pace of this game. They then get too keen, which again we see a lot in this tournament for some reason. Teams just think that they're in a better standing than they are. Make a horrible misplay in terms of positioning. Throw away a massive advantage. And all of a sudden CFO, who were playing off the back foot, have taken the lead. And okay, Doggo's now comfortable enough to hit 360s in the mid lane.
Yeah, 360 no scope, bitch.
Off the back of a 720 spin shot.
Doesn't land it, unfortunately.
720 spin shot. What the fuck? I've never heard it said like that.
Importantly, now we get to do a real litmus test on Honku, where this game is not blown open by any stretch of the imagination, especially his counterpart, his lane opponent Aria, is still very strong, and he is going to have to show that the gold being on him and how far ahead he's been able to, well, how much gold he's been able to accrue.
Damn, dude. Dragon's up at 45, so CFO's gonna have to start working towards that.
That's where we are at the moment. Yes, Doggo's strong, and the rest of CFO are ultimately strong. The person that should be able to have the most uptime and find the most damage should be Honkyu, sorry.
I mean, he's the one with a lot of the setup.
Dude, look at Arya's CS. 190. 164, 140, 130. Why the fuck does he have 190, dude? Holy shit. I guess it's the same with the CFO as well.
He's able to get back to his team who are there to support him, and this will be the Rift Shield going down, but importantly they are able to secure themselves that mid-outer before that does occur. Dragon now looks like it will be the next objective. 2 dragons found. CFO now positioning to try and get themselves there.
Yeah, like CFO's really good at taking towers. Like, okay, kill-wise, it might not be that good for CFO, but if you look at the amount of gold, we always have like way more gold than the enemy team, or about the same.
I think they just want to fight this, wipe them out, and then go for the drag.
China Crystal Arrow lands on a Kaiwing, but a really nice Mercurial, or QSS rather.
Oh shit!
Now taking a lot of damage from Doggo as we see rest in the middle of everyone. All out does come through, and that's
oh, you almost got Refarki. Okay. Oh, good job! Oh, here comes everyone! It's over! Wait, how the fuck did Honky die?
Comes out supreme, and CFO now claim their glory.
I would pause too. Off the back of that. Hubris! Well, there's a word I'd like to say, but I'm not going to. It is a pain. It is a pain at the best times, and unfortunately, DFM are learning that. They overstep their bounds again and again.
Wait, did we pause? Or did they? It looks like we paused, like CFO. Like, Doggo's like fucking with his headset.
And you can see it here. They were just waiting. They wanted DFM to come down to them. You look at this split, they're not really in a position to be able to back each other up. They commit with the enchantment.
Like, look how much space he's. Look at this, dude. He's just 1v1. Dude, even Rest is a 1v4. He just split him up and pulled him in, and Honky's just like buying so much space.
And they've committed so heavily onto Honkyu.
I don't know how Honky died though. Oh, he died because of fucking Arya. Dude, in the middle of all this fighting, Arya saw Honky a million miles away and just sniped his ass. What in the fuck?
Able to find something, and does get himself a shutdown on the back of that, but
that's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
Isolated by himself on the side. Meanwhile, Arya and Honkyu are kind of 1v1ing, and Arya is just demolishing in that instance, and there was just no one there to help to just finish off that Azir. If there were, maybe that fight looks entirely different, because suddenly that Azir is not there to control one area of the map anymore, one position.
Uh-oh.
Looking forward with your team, but honestly, just looked a little bit, I don't know, disorganized.
That's exactly what CFO wanted. You could tell by the positioning. They weren't actually looking to start up Dragon. It was about baiting DFM into an unfavorable fight, getting them out of position, which they did brilliantly. And from there...
All right, we're back. Oh, thank God.
Get the Dragon, they can,
this is the quick pause.
They're just going to go straight for Artican and then obviously utilize that to get the Dragon and whatever else they could want. Although... Again, it is seeing some interesting changes going into the next patch.
I guess position-wise, it was best to get Otacon first.
Yeah, it is. I mean, ultimately, it does mean you just have less tempo, which the reason why this dragon is so broken.
As on team up doing, is that possible? No.
Tempo, which is it's just a ridiculous sort of thing to think about in League. But now, you know, going ahead into next.
Listen, we are CFO fans only. Not in my house. Not in my house. We can't vote against CFO. You gotta always cheer. The CFO's the best.
Anything at all. Something sticks, then good. If not, then you just teleport back in and absolutely mollywomp them. So yeah, it was very punishing.
Yeah, for sure. Dragon out. Gonna be taken by CFO. They do deny Soul Point and have the Artican. Let's see what they choose to do with this buff. It's not going to be up for Baron, so marching down as one massive death ball into one of these lanes, perhaps having Rest join later on might be the play, and is typically what we see.
So we're going for a 4-1 split push, looks like?
Power to do it, especially in a choke point if you're not playing carefully.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a conversion. Guess the 2 points there does Refarki is...
But you don't have Baron buff. How the fuck are you gonna split push this? I guess.
I mean, you got to score a try to be able to go for a conversion, depending on which sport we're playing. It was likely a drop goal, which so rugby would be 3 points for League. I think it's still just the 2.
There's one. It's one.
One, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Our waves are not in sync at all. Like Rest, I think Rest fast push, but he shouldn't have. Because now they're clearing. Oh, okay, now we can clear out. Okay.
Japanese, they're big fans of the rugby. So
I guess it turned out okay because if you want them to like have to decide which tower to save.
can't even take a 5v4. Like it's so brutal, especially with Rest and mid. You can just pivot down to the spot side. I think they're just gonna use this Artican buff to threaten all the turrets and look, just maybe even go for a fight under tower.
Yeah, I mean, chain across.
This looks kind of bad.
It's gonna be a really nice Emperor's Divide, but ultimately.
Okay, that's one.
1, 2, 3. Flash forward for Kakun. That's gonna be maybe another withdrawal.
Okay, that's 2, 3. Okay, not bad. That's actually worth. Okay, I don't know if Dog wants to flash that actually. Wow, he almost got them all. Okay, that was good. That was good. Cause 3 for 5, yeah, right? Wait, is it 100 or 200 now?
Yep, they give over 1k gold. They earn just as much back, but now.
It was 1. Okay, so it's 200. So
I don't know how different a fight that would have been if the Temper Fate was onto the tower rather than Aria. Look, to be fair, there's a lot of damage coming out of Aria, yes, but
yeah, this was really close.
you know, Rest survives a little bit longer with the amplified towers at the moment. Yeah, Doggo.
Oh.
He almost pulled off the mirror
Ooh.
1v2. Fortunately, Aria's just a little bit too quick. Scamper's out of danger. But I think that those withdrawals.
It was alright. It was alright. We got a lot of pressure on them.
Soon, so you might as well use them where you can. Get a bit of damage on that mid tower.
Yeah, as well as, you know.
Yeah, if it's 200, that's kind of. I don't know how worth that is. If it was 150, that would be more worth.
3 kills were picked up, so somewhere in the ballpark of 1,000 gold answered back when you take into consideration assists. So, I mean, ultimately, gold was just an even trade, but you benefited.
1,000 when patch goes low, it's 100 at the moment.
That's 200.
200. Okay.
It was 200 as of this patch that we're on here, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Tower goes up, that's the sandcastle in mid lane for Azir. It's not going to be defended at all. Ginger's going to look for assault to get himself.
Baron's up in 40.
On cue, you're seeing this Azir really able to pump out the damage now that he has those 2 items online. Even gets the
Oh, Doggo taking damage.
bit extra magic resist, trying to deal with the CC that was offered through Braum, Ash, Hui as well as Sejuani, but then magic resist more importantly for the poke that Arya is able to dash out.
Oh.
You just one-shot the Azir, he's trying to get away, there's no more follow-up, a lot of damage does come through from Arya. His team not able to find a way through.
Rest might be in a bad spot.
CFO and Rest being one of them here is 1v5, and I think eventually we'll just be going down.
Oh,
Out, but it's just a shutdown.
that was a bad fight.
Exactly who you'd want it to be there, and Arya Ginger now getting locked down by that Braum, but has the blast cone to get himself out. Kaiwing as well.
Oh.
Huge amounts of damage. Arya's doing his damnedest to keep DFM alive.
They committed a lot onto Honky there. Unfortunately, they weren't able to find the kill, and a lot of that utility would have been very useful in the subsequent fight. I think they probably could have found a couple more kills there, if I'm being honest. But yeah, so much onto Honky. Rest is well overextended in the back line. Obviously, CFO were much more confident. I think they had any right to be with that position. They were looking for a dive under the tower.
Yeah, maybe he should have ulted Harp, but I don't know how far he would have gone.
There would have also secured Ginger, which could have opened up Baron.
Yo, Coder, what's up?
Potentially, but yeah, look, I think they're just too laser focused on this Azir right now.
Dragon's up in 30, but Dragon's not a win condition. We're not gonna fucking wait like another 20 minutes for Dragon stack, or another 10 minutes.
For him to find his time in these team fights, and Azir who can kind of just stand and deliver from a little bit further back with AoE auto attacks and whatnot. Always a threat of the streamer shuffling, especially onto Arya. If Arya ever got found,
Ooh.
nice sidestep.
The Kaka's Ash ults aren't that bad. We're watching CFO beat DFM.
Oh my lord, that was close. I feel bad for Guwon, but in goes Ginger.
Oh, that was close.
Does get out of that tempered fate. Kaiwing not quite able to land on that one, and now it should just be CFO turning around, claiming himself their second dragon of the game, but importantly, Arya keeping his flash up, dodging out of that Bardol.
Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Rest is off just doing his own thing. They will claim themselves the second Ocean Drake, and yeah, unfortunately there's just no recourse for DFM. They've been bullied out of position. They don't have the util they need to try and contest this fight comfortably, and yeah, that could have been.
CFO know? Did they see Arya
Arya just wasted his ult. He just shot in the wrong direction.
towards the Baron pit when no one was there. If CFO know that, even though Junja just got really heavily chunked, I believe.
Oh!
Now, but he doesn't have access to that ultimate. It's a nice amount of CC coming through from him, but it's the
Okay.
too late.
Okay.
No ultimate on your way.
Oh, fuck, Doggo's just going fucking off.
Rest not going to be able to find his way forward, but off screen, we do see that Doggo is just taking out Kaku, and it's only Arya and Ray Faki that are left against all 5 of CFO. They find a lot of damage onto Rest, but it's not enough, not even nearly enough to take him out.
It just feels like
Yeah.
a lot of what is happening now.
It feels kind of doomed.
Overcommitment down on the bot side. You know, they overplay their hand. CFO get an edge. They then look to
Dude, we even got
that
bot
edge
tower
and
for that.
consistently, minute after minute, second after second throughout the remainder of the game. Baron
The game's kind of doomed. We're gonna push mid and end the game.
Oh, there it
yeah,
is.
no, he was well envisioned, so they knew. They absolutely knew that Arya had misplayed.
They were like, "What the fuck?" I think that's all question mark pings.
I don't think Spiring Despair has ever been more aptly named than exactly this.
Ooh.
Where you've just watched as your ult goes flying the wrong direction, and CFO have pushed all of their go forward.
Look at this guy, dude. He's like fucking going ham, dude.
Even a close 1v1.
Yeah, no, not even remotely. I mean, a 6-0-7 Varus versus an 0-4-5 Ash. Yeah, no, that wasn't a competition. That was farming.
Now, Baron buff is up and available for CFO. They've already claimed 1k gold from the duration of this buff. They're up 11. I think what I'm looking for now is, CFO, they're going to win this game. But I really, really do hope they get it done on this Baron push. There's not enough wave clear, really, that is offered. Not safe wave clear, especially. That CFO shouldn't be able to find some angle. You've got the poke that can come through.
I mean, you can just like, just stay here and just like take out both. Azir can just push bot, and if he needs to, he can just come in and help. Oh.
Sorry, Mikhail's blessing rather to get Arya back out of harm's way. Doggo takes a lot of damage from that way.
Can we just
once again,
end?
Arya did lose his ult to find that damage. Inhib gonna go down in the bot lane. Harp's health also gonna go down.
CFO, Chayo. I think it's.
DFM bring this back is they can somehow draw it out to Elder, and even then, I don't think that's enough time for Karkun to really come online. He's 4k goal behind. You can just see it.
Yeah, it's pretty like
It's a slow
easy.
bleed out. There's only so much DFM can do.
Okay.
They do find the engage tools onto him, but there's so much peel coming through from.
Oh, honk you!
It's fantastic as Doggo claiming.
Oh, Arya's playing for KDA. Boo!
Goodwill, but ultimately CFO, they're able to thwart through. They fight through. Behind early game, able to find the angle, find the winning game number 1.
Yeah, look, better late than never. Look, it was beautiful. That was brilliant stuff out of Hongju. And I mean, for a player who died as his first blood to an Arcane,
Let's go.
His way through this competition. He's looked better and better game day after game day. And I mean, look, he was playing Azir brilliantly that game. Unfortunately, Arya didn't quite live up to the hype that we've given him. There are a couple of very big mistakes that really crippled DFM's potential to run away with the game. I mean, they were in a position where if they just carried on playing the same momentum, they likely would have been in a position to win that. But unfortunately, a bit of overconfidence, a bit of hubris, and it is DFM's downfall.
Yeah. I want to say, though, while obviously this game, when he goes aggressively on the Azir, tries to look for that kill onto Hongyu and it didn't pan out, I do like to see that someone at the caliber of Arya, like someone with the caliber of Arya's skill, or whatever, however you say that word, it is good to see them actually look for these plays, because quite often you'll have a really, 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 really good player that he performs in team fights, but sometimes you'd want him to do something in the side lane, and they just sort of sit there and farm and just play 1v1 honorably. I do like to see that he is willing to take those risks. It didn't pan out this game, but you might see in the future, they're the ones behind and they need to find something. Arya's strong, he looks for that, and it might pan out. So
I mean, the problem was it was completely unnecessary at that point in the game.
Yes.
Like they were doing well, they were up, and then from there they lose a big fight. And look, they got control back in terms of GP difference a few times, twice there, as you can see on the graph, but it was legitimately much of a muchness at that point.
Okay.
Look,
I feel like my computer is.
They had started good on Dragon Control, they'd started good on Map Control, they were winning their ones, they were getting good kills, and then they just blow it down in the bot lane.
Damn, Arya did so much damage. I mean, I did feel like Kaku never even got to fucking play the game, dude. Like, he was just like always behind and just like always trying to farm.
It goes so drastically wrong that it influences the rest to the flow of the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Like he couldn't even like team fight. He was just getting like annihilated.
It feels like currently with how DFM look, if he makes any mistake, they kind of just end up losing, and that's a rough position to be in, because sometimes you want to have that ability to look for these plays to solidify your win. And
that's rough. Yeah. Starting off with the highlight that really was sort of the tipping point. And I mean, it wasn't like it was just a complete blowout. He very nearly did get that kill onto Hongq, but it was what happened after
Damn, dude.
Sort of just made everything that much worse. The corruptor chains lands on the Kaku, and he wastes his flash trying to get away. And this is another pivotal moment. They held too much with that Enchanter Crystal. If it landed on the right target, it could have been the make or break point for them, but they land on the Kaiwing, who immediately, you know, cleanses it out with the Mikhails, and from there, you know, Ray's isolated. They just blow him up. Already gets a consolation prize, but then he and the rest of the team die as well. So yeah,
for sure. I think credit also due to Doggo. He played this game pretty flawlessly. I didn't really notice any time that he made a mistake. It seemed like every single chain of corruption he threw out landed. Found like, you know, in these team fights, he pretty much found damage where he possibly could, and you saw that reflected in not only his kill score, but also just the damage he dealt at the end of the game. Even here, it was a very, very close situation to him not even withdrawing and actually finding the kills after that flash away. The Seraphs keeping Arya alive, and eventually did mean that Doggo was able to go down.
Yeah, and then at this point there was just nothing DFM could do.
Oh, my bad.
The Ash wasn't due to come.
I do have
10 minutes, and even then, that's with great farming and that's going their way.
Coffee.
Just perfection.
Dude, I've been awake since 8 AM, dude.
Smoking DFM and setting up a 3-piece for Doggo, who had a flawless game. It was just brilliant stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. So CFO now lead the series 1-0. Pretty comfortable where they are, but DFM, I mean, it wasn't without hope. I think we can go into game number 2 and know it's going to be a competitive one. But first of all, we're going to go to a break. See you very shortly.
Yeah, but you haven't been awake as long as I have. It's different. Oh yeah, we can find out a little bit more about the team here.
나라 대항전 느낌이 있으니까 좀 더 약간 책임감 있게 해야 될 것 같고
自分もこれからもっとレベルアップしていかないとなという気合が入っている気持ちでいっぱいです。
チームメンバー、トップのエーファーキーさんは自分からしたらお兄ちゃんみたいな存在ですね。
약간 피드백이 좀 빠르더라고요. 친구가 한번 말해주면 그거 기억해서 시도해보고 성장할 수 있는 친구라고 생각이 들어서 개인적으로 좋아하는 선수입니다.
自分は結構連戦などを一人で耐えて集団戦で活躍するというプレースタイルが自分のスタイルだと思ってたんですけど、個人的にやりたいプレースタイルはもっと一人でゲームを動かすような攻撃的なプレイヤーになりたいと思ってるので、そこの変化を見て楽しんでいただけたらなと思います。
관모는 이번 처음 들었는데 계속 이제 한국에만 있다가 이제 해외로 오는 것도 처음이고 배우면서 약간 서툴지만 좀 많이 말을 하려고 노력하는 스타일이고.
그럼 제가 원래부터 좀 주도적인 선수였고 하자고.
I don't know. I feel like Kwon has been okay. Like I don't feel like he's that bad. Like everyone said he was like garbage, but I feel like that's just because everyone's like a fan of Reckless. I feel like he kind of got fucked over by that situation, and people don't really talk about that.
自分の役割、やっぱキャリーというロールではありますけど、自分のやらないといけない仕事をちゃんとやって、自分の余裕を持ってキャリーするっていうのが大事だと思いますね。
아리아 선수는 이제 제가 느끼기엔 가장 재능 있는 선수 같아요.
DFM 내에서 제가 맡을 수 있는 역할이 이제 저도 되게 경험을 많이 쌓았다 보니까 어느 정도 중심을 잡아줄 수 있는 게 제일 크지 않나라고 생각을 합니다.
サポートのハープはフレンドリーな感じで面白い人ですね。チームの中でも一番コールもしますし、エンゲージのチャンスもずっと見てくれるっていう頼もしい人ですね。
아무래도 서포터는 이제 좀 팀한테 약간 잘 맞춰줘야 된다고 생각하거든요. 정글이랑 서포트의 합이 제일 중요하다고 생각하는데 관모 약간 잘 도와주면서 게임하다 보면은 뭐 그게 약간 좋은 결과로 이어지지 않을까 생각합니다.
팀마다 고의 색깔이 다른데 그런 팀들 중에서 강팀들이 서로 만나서 경기를 하는 거기 때문에 되게 흥미있는 게임.
I don't know. I want DFM to do well. Like the more teams in LCP that do well or are strong, the better it feels to like win or lose. You know, like if you like win everything, but the competition is like dog shit, it doesn't feel that good.
이제 저는 롤드컵 출전하는
Like if it's tough and challenging, you know, you lose some, you win some. That's way more fun.
やはりまず一つ目の成功は LCP リージョンで優勝すること、チャンピオンになることなので、
その成功のために全力でやっていきたいと思ってます。
Hey, CFO, let's go, dude.
在今年 LCP 是一个完整的新赛区，然后也包括很多就是越南、日本，还有我们自己。我觉得在这种赛区的话，就是会非常有竞争性嘛，而且喜新程度应该会拉得挺满。
但因为今天融入了越南跟日本，我们可能会去分析其他玩法可能会不会更好，对我们来说。
在2025的 CFO， 我觉得最特别的是我们选手都很年轻，然后他们也乐意去学习，那就非常适合现在的这个赛制，就是全局 BP 嘛，因为其实他们也是有非常多的角色词可以想要给观众去看、去表现。
Damn, dude.
我们的学习力跟随机应变能力是很强的，所以不用太怕他们的那些风格。
可以被选上，就感觉自己肯定还有潜力哦，然后可以为团队带来很多帮助，就觉得蛮开心的。
我加入 CFO 之后，就发现跟他们相处其实是蛮有趣的，因为他们平常都会讲一些有趣的话，然后蛮欢乐的。
红 Q 是一个新选手嘛，那很年轻，17岁。那我们其实会教他非常多东西，那就是看他在比赛场上有没有办法发挥出来。
大家都说
That's a gaming house or the prac training room.
希望带给粉丝们一个激进敢打
This is the library, I think.
打得比较进攻性一点。
I think the bank library.
那凯运的话，今年
Yeah, this is all filmed at the bank. Look at the lights, dude.
那我相信他的经验是非常丰富。
Oh shit, C9 Vulcan's getting fucking shit on, dude.
导者，因为凯文比较常拉我们队员一起去沟通讨论游戏，所以有这个角色挺重要的。
项目4节的话，可能就游戏内，我觉得话也算蛮多的，就是然后操作也蛮好的。
我会说我自己应该是算是老大哥吧，就有点牺牲自己，比较团队，然后因为我是上路位置嘛，我可以自己顾好。
Oh, I don't have the sound effects on.
那 Dogo 的话，他自己本身在 LoL 打了
I just don't have it for co-streaming.
就已经去 LPL 那边就是拼了好几年。这次回来的话，我相信他已经进步了非常多。
自己在团练看到他的表现，还有他的操作，我觉得他非常。
Yeah, this is our rooms. It looks pretty good. Or it's pretty nice. Yo, look at that, dude. I love that scene, dude. Where he has the bicycle, rolls on in. What a Chad, dude.
俊佳是一个经验非常丰富的选手，也去过很多国际赛，
就很开心能跟其他
This is so funny to me, dude.
可以在比赛中就进步更多吧。
今年我觉得我们 CFO 应该会是一个稳中带狠吧，就是要狠的时候狠，然后会乖乖的时候就乖乖的，不会想要去乱打架，然后顺利的拿下比赛。
如果能够在第一赛季的常规赛里面快速进步的话，我觉得
Oh shit, are people arguing? I don't know why JP is there. The more time I need the enemy's team, please.
一定能去世界赛。
Oh shit. Dude, what do you mean? Everyone's skinny. Dude, they're not like fat Americans, dude. Yeah, because I got that fat American bod. Too many cookies. I don't know. I've always been a LJL hater, dude. Like, legit, it's just like, it doesn't feel like a Japanese team to me. It's just mostly Koreans.
Fairly comfortably. There were some jitters in the early game, but ultimately, as soon as they got a lead, they just sprinted away with it.
Yeah.
It's hard to be like, yo, let's go, Japan. Then you realize it's like Korean like players like out the wazoo. There's like 2 really good Japanese players, and then the rest are all kind of shit.
It's not the end of the world. I don't think Side is going to be the be-all and end-all for them, but in terms of CFO, this likely will just be a closeout, a nice 2-0 for them. Look, DFM at this stage in the competition, there's really nothing you can do wrong because no one's expecting you to finish outside of the bottom 4.
Oh, Driver's in.
Driver in here for game number 2.
Interesting.
So see what that does to impact the draft. It's pretty hard to tell based
Rest
on the fact
dies one time in the enemy jungle and he's subbed. No, like Driver. Both of them have a decent claim to that top lane at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know. They're both doing perfectly well, at least from my view. But anyway, I don't really know if there's any rhyme or reason to the sub-outs. But
The sub-outs is usually, I mean, I don't think it's performance related for this one, but maybe performance. Draft is a big part because they both play different styles, right? So like game 1, yeah, maybe rest champion pool is gone, right? But game 2, you bring in a different top laner, and he has a complete different champion pool. So it's like his champion hasn't been banned out yet, in a sense. So let's drafting become a lot easier. Because if each player can only play 5 champions, right? But they play 5 different champions. In a sense, you have 10 champions you can play from.
Misfortune stands out as something that's been very prevalent, but it has not yet been.
Like simplistically putting it, of course.
So probably will just be what I imagine to be the Corki here for Doggo. Could still go mid, and
I'm surprised there's no Sejuani get the first pick Rumble.
Fun fact, Misfortune, the most picked champion in the competition at the moment as well. Top pick so far.
Isn't Driver just gonna play like fucking Galio or some shit?
So we are seeing some of these
Wukong, Monkey King, Monkey Nandayo.
Arguably the best jungler in the competition, on arguably the best jungle champion in the competition. This is going to be a bit of a showcase, I think.
Yeah, he's always been a very, very, very good Wukong player, and it is. I always feel weird calling someone a really good Wukong player because the only really skill expression that this champ tends to have is his clone.
Oh boy!
But his clone usage is insane. Now here's a combo. Nocturne Orianna, that is solid ball delivery systems in the game, better than the likes of Malphite.
I don't know about Dr. Orianna with Rumble. That kind of seems kind of whack.
Combo, that's a bold one. But I mean, look, again, Wukong.
CFO's weaker this year. What?
That dethrones him potentially as the best jungler. It's down to cool times and attack speed coming off the E.
Yeah, well, I think ultimately my argument for the 2 best junglers in the game might just be Nocturne or Wukong, and we're going to see both of them here. I just think they offer a lot. You can kind of put them in any spot. Not every single spot can you put them in, but like in general, you can put them in a game and you're going to feel pretty comfortable on either of them. There's, neither of these junglers really do.
Well, I mean, Wukong, I think it's a cooldown increased on his clone, so he's going to have a little bit of a harder time, playing around that, and he's getting less attack speed off the E in the coming patch.
Yeah.
So it just doesn't feel like it's quite enough to dethrone him. I think he's still going to be incredibly solid. I mean, it is the Cyclone that really sort of makes him, but maybe does take a little bit of hit in priority.
Yeah, I mean, he does. Obviously, any nerf is going to be.
I was going to blame. I was like, maybe I should see what they say first.
Not yet. Wukong would pair well with the Galio, but as you see there, it is going to be banned away from Hongq. We've seen him play the Galio. We've seen him succeed on the Galio. So we just get rid of it.
Yeah.
This should be an MF ban. No, Poppy. Okay, so just wanting to give over the MF.
Which indicates.
I can't.
They could pick it.
Yeah.
I was like, do I put Talon? Dude, it's not like obviously if you ask me, like my brain, yeah, Talon is good. But my heart, I was like, fuck Talon, dude.
There are a couple of options. A lot of them Xayah.
Yeah, it's an AD carry that does very, very well against Nocturne.
Top 4 region at Worlds? I'll pick CFO, thanks! Yes! Yes! CFO!
Manfred is a bit of a sitting duck for that Nocturne Oriana combo if you do miss position. But then if you do take it, what's Kakun going to play? You'd generally think a mage, but already showing 2 AP champs means you almost certainly can't pick a mage.
Scion coming out for driver. That is his first Scion pick. He's played a lot of the Gragas. Surprising we're not seeing that come out. But yeah, look, Scion does reasonably well in the lane swap. I think he's going to have a pretty solid time.
Yeah, also synonymous with the name driver. It is a champ that I believe it's his second most played all time. Maybe not in competitive, just in the game after only Gragas. So yeah, definitely comfortable on the pick. Sivir, the lock-in here for Kakun.
Interesting.
What are they going to pair it with? That's interesting. Sivir, typically not the strongest of laners. Any fights that do have...
I gotta stop. I'm just so toxic, dude. I can't help it. I just want to just shit on all these other regions, dude. Like, the fact that they're like, oh, LCP is so shit compared to, like, you know, NAEU, we're top 4 region. We're a major region. I'm like, dude, NAEU hasn't done shit in the last 4 years. NA hasn't done shit in like fucking forever, dude. I can't even remember the last time NA won a BO5, dude. Like, it would have to be like 2018. Or maybe 2019. Team Liquid versus IG. That's probably like the last time NA has ever beaten another, like, an Eastern team in a BO5. I'm trying to think. Cause like, oh, the almost beat, almost doesn't mean shit. You know how many teams almost beat Faker? Yeah, and guess what? Almost doesn't fucking win you Worlds, bitch. What the fuck is that? Why is there a Sivir on my fucking screen?
Yeah, there is potential for this to be a really scary comp for DFM. But on the whole, the response from CFO, very solid draft.
For sure. I think the thing with On the Hunt is, even if you're not using it necessarily for your engage, it's just really, really nice to have in-combat movement speed. There's not a whole lot of champions that offer in-combat movement speed steroids, especially for an entire team. So just having that as your ultimate is very good, as well as Sivir, you know, she hits the front line and still hits all the back lines, so even if she is just sitting there wailing against a Scion, in general, we'll still be offering DPS to the back line.
I'm so toxic, dude. He's like, FlyQuest, I predicted it. FlyQuest took Genji to game 5. What the fuck? Oh, almost. Oh shit, dude. I guess we gotta start giving out almost won something trophies, dude.
Definitely different angles you can look for on the
yeah, PSG almost beat BLG.
However, we are now on the Rift DFM on the blue side up against CFO, who do lead the series now 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, second game of the series, so 2 games, well, technically 1 and a bit played, and 2 champion debuts in the Bard and now the Sivir. So we are starting to see teams rounding out their draft. I mean, it is DFM, so
no, fucking, they are stupid.
Got a game plan that they want to work to.
They want to pretend that they're like so much better than LCP. They're not. They're not.
And all of a sudden, there's a lot more chaos.
You don't want to admit that the gap between LCP and like LEC or LPA is like kind of close.
Throwing all your auto attacks into Scion, and you will kill Doggo in the back line. A very, very hard scaling champ. If you get to 4 items, you get to 5 items, all of a sudden you do somewhat become Exodia. And you have the parts of the puzzle to get there, right? You have the...
Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm way too fucking toxic, guys. I'm way too fucking toxic. This is why I'm not allowed to chat. Like, when I chat, I just can't stop.
I mean, I'm also expecting it to be the...
Like, it's just so fucking weird how they don't want to admit that they're bad. Like, first of all, LTA can't say shit, okay? Like, what the fuck? They're trying to shit on LCP? I'm sorry. How many imports do you guys have? How many imports? Like fucking like 20,000? Oh, the team that did the best at NA has 2 Europeans, 1 Korean, and then 2 North Americans. Oh, and the entire coaching staff is European. Oh my god. Is that a fucking European team?
Mid lane is trading pretty evenly here. Oh, that Command attack definitely not finding its mark, and I feel pretty good as the victor there, as you see Hongkyu trading very well, but this time Aria answering back. Dissonance will be...
Man, fuck these guys, dude.
Yeah, I mean, command dissonance, bit of cognitive dissonance. That ward is going to spot that the Raptors are being taken. Doesn't necessarily spot Ginger himself, but...
Dude, I can't help myself. Dude, I'm on those like Reddit and Twitter threads, just like fucking like spamming that shit, dude. I have to like stop myself because I can't help it.
Yeah, it should be okay, and you know, it's going to get better for him.
Like, I just like, I feel like sometimes you just say the dumbest shit. And you're just like, what? What? It makes no sense. Dude, like, I have to like go to on like fucking like Buddha mindset and try to find inner peace, but it's like so hard, dude.
Yeah, on top of Royale, DFM's entire priority is that team fight. To be fair,
Like, I don't know how people like pretend to do that shit. You know, when they pretend to be like holier than thou kind of thing.
Nice done by Hart.
Hmm. I don't know if, like, Kylie needs to like dash out like that.
Something more familiar for himself this game. I imagine
Look at chat.
even between solo queue and whatever, he would have a lot more reps on the recovery.
Okay. Oh my god, it's you! You are starting it! What the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not expecting this to be as hectic as that last game was, although there's possibilities for me to prove wrong.
I was like, what kind of fucking idiot is starting this argument? I'm like, oh my god, spam, dude. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, should be completely fine. Gonna look for a knock up of his own. There comes the mini rumble ult as Doggo will use the Valkyrie aggressively.
Oh!
As well as Harp, but they don't get the CC. Kaiwing trying to play his range and will be able to do so successfully.
Oh my god! Let's go, dude. Do you agree with them? If I have to be objectively honest, what the fuck?
Bob is your mother's brother. CFO.
Oh my god, dude, this is too good. I mean, Hongkyu is a 17-year-old rookie. Everyone else is like 20-something years old. I'm not gonna expect a 17-year-old to instantly be better. But dude, here I was like, oh my god, dude, look at Kaiwing, dude. Like, dude, he flashes and just dashes away. And then here's like, oh, do I need help? He's just like chilling, dude. Oh, you missed spell shield. Dude, this, I'm just like, what the fuck? How the fuck does Silent just solo kill Rumble like that?
But what was already a hard game just became that much harder.
Wait, does he? He still does have flash. Oh my god, dude, he held his flash. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, barrier! Oh, dude, they're getting fucking fucked.
Likewise is up here.
It's doomed.
Of that double kill top is that if Kakun didn't flash to try and kill Kaiwing, he probably would kill Kaiwing because Kaiwing flashed the same way that Kakun came from and ended up Eing to Doggo. Fortunately, that was just the gap created and Doggo able to sit there with his Valkyrie. Was Gatling gun rather activated.
I think Arya is probably the best. Arya or Fofo are the best mid laners in LCP objectively. I think Hongkyu has moments where he's better. I feel like consistently speaking, it's like it's fine. Cause like yeah, Hongkyu is still a rookie. He like I'm not expecting him to be better than Fofo or like these are some of like the best mid laners in like in the region essentially, dude. Like Fofo and Arya are like tier 1 level good almost.
Against a Oriana who has a tier, well, he sits there pretty comfortably on a Spectre's cowl.
Oh dear.
Note of the spell shield doesn't come out just yet, but is going to be able to spell shield that grand end.
Jesus Christ.
Damage will be able to get on out of there.
Yeah?
The redive, it seems like they will, but Ari is coming up here. He does have access to the command shockwave. Doggo gonna get locked down.
Oh, that's actually really bad. Oh, never mind, 1-for-1. Okay. That was pretty
Correct roam timing.
unlucky.
The dive and all things said and done, it's a 2-for-2.
I'm not sure how to feel about that one. I mean, at the moment, Karkun and Harp really just not.
Damn, dude.
To do with the game.
I didn't expect Arya to actually be able to get a double kill off that.
Arya, I think is huge. That plus go on being able to take away that Drake. If not for the fact that Driver got caught, I think that unstoppable force gives them the pressure they need to take Dragon for CFO. But I mean, look, it started off well as the dive. Unfortunately, I think missing the stun onto Harp, not being able to have that damage out, but Rel just being very beefy.
They even pinged Arya here.
Yeah, I guess they're kind of greedy.
I don't know. It was an interesting call. I'll put it that way.
I think
Yeah, if Kaiwing here lived, it wouldn't be so bad.
Already saw where Orianna was. It was pinged out. Whoever it was pinged out by, doesn't matter. It was pinged out. They knew he was coming. They'd already gotten the kill on Karkun, so they can just be happy for the 1 for 0. Instead engaging and giving over 2 kills to the player on DFM most likely to turn a game around.
And what would have likely been a shutdown, given there was
Yeah, but we're taking tower plates, dude.
an injection of money that I think will be absolutely desperately needed.
No, I'm trying to preserve the VOD. All those sound effects fuck with it.
It's still Victor though, he should be okay, but still needlessly behind. Ray Farkey can overheat and run at Driver and take out a pretty substantial amount of his health.
Yeah, I don't know if that's this. Okay, alright, Ray.
He's fine.
I still reckon we need, you know, gentleman rumble. I stand by that statement. We need the Jarvis rumble, whatever the case may be. Right now, though, I mean, given that Boy Grub's at 90 seconds odd away, he's not really in a threat. He's got the clone. They've got the collapse potential here as well. And I think DFM, who are already in a rough spot, need to be careful that they don't fall further behind.
Now, Unstoppable Force being used.
Oh.
Actually getting very low, but has flash available to himself.
Oh, why is he healing so much?
Equalizer not used by Ray Farkey, so Driver does have to be careful.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, he's baiting it. It's flash. I mean, he can just flash out.
He's going to get the flash though, which is definitely worth it if he does. Overheat does come through, but he's not able to find the auto attack, so it won't have the damage. But here comes the equalizer. It's a Driver is just going to be able to
Yeah, so mana.
Farkey might still even reaggress. Misses the harpoon and not to.
I mean, Spectral Cal itemization from Driver keeping him alive there. I mean, it's a great
Okay.
Into the lane as a starting item. You've already got the lead. You're going to scale. In terms
Yeah,
of
I would blame spam for most things.
Given that your job is signed just to be incredibly beefy.
Yeah. I mean, admittedly, Ray Farkey has so much set up for himself, but the problem is generally you kind of want solo AP. Magic resist items just go so far. And unfortunately, you know, you've got the Orianna, you've got the Rumble, which means both of the champs are just going to be easier to itemize against, particularly for Driver on this Scion.
Yeah, of course, you should take the blame.
Finally, Harp sit 6. So we have those key ultimates on the board, but he's going to cop a bit of punishment there.
Just takes a bonk on the head.
We'll see how good this Orianna Nocturne combo is.
Just getting smacked real hard with a stick must be one of the worst ones to be on the receiving end.
Honky's in a weird spot.
Ginger should be able to smite away at least the first one. If he does want all 3, it's going to have to be a 5v5 fight, and you see that both teams are angling for that. All ultimates are available here, except...
Okay, here it comes. Here comes the fight.
Press R and go comp. It is one smite found. Out comes the Wukong. The clone is going to get engaged on.
Kang didn't really find a good ult. Okay, but they didn't find a good ult. Yo, Driver!
So much more. Arya trying to get away. No flash available. And CFO are taking it as they can. They lose one Void Grub, but they mop up the fight.
Yeah, again, the situation...
Next year? Arya's level? By the end of the year.
They had the equalizer as well. Like,
we'll start to see.
That could have gone wrong there. 4 DFM did. You missed the command shockwave.
Maybe not consistency is another thing. People can be like, you know, peak at certain levels, but to be consistently good, I think it's hard. So I would say end of this year or next year.
Lovely play there from Hart, but unfortunately all he gets is the clone and Kaiwing. That command shockwave must have been pixels off the mark.
Yeah.
Because it nearly collected Honkyu and Doggo.
Yeah, it's very depressing to be Oriana when that happens, but unfortunately, it did happen, and now CFO, they're going to be the ones celebrating.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna win this game. Like if you pick an Orion, like I don't know why they picked the Orion Nocturne like this, dude. Like, how the fuck are you gonna win an early game like this?
On this Corki is going to be more than a problem to deal with.
Like Orion Nocturne haven't been able to do shit.
Picked up for Guan, so that paranoia is going to be coming out harder and faster.
That makes sense. Mike is kind of dumb.
This game, which look, I mean, paired with on the hunt makes DFM potential a little bit faster if that soul does come out. We are a wee way away from that though. Rift Herald just under 3 minutes. All the really
Oh, another tower plating, dude. Oh.
Ball threat on the tower. I mean, CFO are well on pace.
Dude, 3,000 gold up pre 14 minutes. Well, if Gyro kept hitting the tower, he probably could have taken
Gonna take a ball to the head and
2 plates.
loses his support shield.
I mean, the fact that Kai Wing is that confident as a support that he can just walk up and
Okay, yeah, Kaiwing is that confident as a support, but he's always that confident. I've never seen Kaiwing afraid to take a fight.
Even still, like you could still.
That guy is a fucking psycho, dude.
But yeah, no, just no fear out of Kai Wing whatsoever.
Now, bit of a lull state. 2 minutes until the next objective, and that will be the Rift Herald.
Eh?
Which you'd have to think should just be CFOs if they don't make any massive misstep in the near future. Arya still is ahead of his lane opponent, but not by any margin that's significant, as you do see
Nocturne looks to be going bot.
lead in the bot lane here for CFO. Doggo on your screen, even looking to pick himself up a tower, but there is 4 people coming down onto him. That is going to be the paranoia. Flash away, gets him out of that fair tier.
Wow, Oriana fucked up the...
Gonna be able to spell shield away from so much of it, and it is
Oh shit! Oh, Rafe Arky also TP'd.
take him out. Kaiwing gonna be next to fall.
Wow.
So much follow-up because of that on the hunt, but still tower does go down top. DFM
First tower.
trade though.
Yeah, I mean, opposite sides of the map gives priority for both teams and objectives for Honkyu as well. I mean, that mid is all out of town.
Like he spent 5. Okay, so here's a good example, right? 5 people go bot, and in return we take mid and top tower, right? No TP, no ult or anything. And they get 2 kills in a tower. Yeah, I don't know. That Oriana ult combo fucked up. Here I'm kind of surprised.
Puts out the spell shield, and then all of a sudden Kaiwing cannot peel this Nocturne off him. And
Yeah, I think they kind of misplayed it. I think we didn't have to give away 2 kills.
Yeah, I thought something was amiss there. I mean, look,
you are supposed to, but the timing has to be.
Yeah, you were well away. Look, much of it, I don't think it was going to do anything there, honestly. Given that it is about to come off cooldown again anyway, so they didn't really miss it, but it's not a great look for the.
Yeah, now we get bot tower.
And there you go, the last of the outer towers down for DFM. CFO comfortably in the lead for the moment. Junju's going for Ray.
Yeah, gets the knock up. Ray Farkey gonna have to flash away. Kaiwing with the grand entrance is gonna be able to connect there. Do they have the damage to take down this rumble? It looks like they just.
Oh, Kyron got it though. It's fine.
CFO once again had one mistake down the bot side, but are going to be able to trade that for the top side eventually, as Rift Hill will also be started.
I was saying play this about 6 years ago. Yeah, but I still enjoy watching it. I feel like watching League is like really fun though.
Really threaten this mid lane even more so. Driver isolated, but just look how long it takes them to kill this side. No meaningful damage coming out of go on that.
We get Rift Herald as well.
What will we be doing next? It looks
Like,
Cloud Dragon can be an
It's
option.
another 3-tower top.
Honestly, for CFO, it doesn't. I don't see a reason not to just keep charging down these waves. It's very hard for anyone to truly answer. The Scion in particular is completely unstoppable, no matter what side of the map he goes. Of course, you can just path out bot. They're gonna have the tempo and collect that dragon as you go to look for more objectives.
Yeah, dude, it's kind of doomed. I knew it was gonna be a 2-0, but I didn't think it would be like this, like one-sided. Oh no, I kind of did, but
The Arakan. Well, they have vision score now, but it's in decimals. There's decimal points in the vision score.
Hey, yeah.
That's the first time I've ever seen this.
I mean, look, at least Harp's winning on some stat.
Yeah?
Just. I would imagine, to be fair, the CC score, I think, probably should be reasonably even given the two champions. They're both pretty disruptive.
For sure. Kaiwing has the opportunity to go forward more, though, so I'd imagine he's slightly higher, but who knows? It is easier for Harp.
CFO strong, yeah, dude.
Drake's up.
I'm pretty happy.
The second prior to these two teams.
But like the season's like over really quickly.
Brutally, in fact.
Like I thought that'd be like another few weeks, but it's like I think it's like 2-3 more weeks and it's done. Oh, he fucked up. Yeah, that's the combo. That combo is strong.
It still feels like it took a little bit longer than it should have. Like Doggo did survive a good long while there, through both ultimates and in the fear, of course. But I mean, look, they get it done in the end, which is the main thing. But
I mean, I think it's just because Arya's not going for a one-shot build.
Yeah.
Which is good, because you can't when you have double AP and you've got a Scion building magic resist. So it will take a little bit longer to kill the squishies, but we'll still have the damage now. Being an AD carry in bot lane in 2025 is almost just as illegal. He does have the flash, he does have a way out, but Harp finds a really nice engage. Is there the damage to follow up though? Kako's trying to offer it with the ricochet. Junjin misses out on that cyclone, but does still have the clone and will still
Hey, that's not bad.
himself out for the time being. Driver going to turn around and try and find that peel as Hongq comes to the fight. Now, damage coming out of this Victor's going to force at least the flash away from Smash will not connect, but there comes the laser. Hongq just not got the damage yet, but still CFO, they're able to survive. And Junjin maybe even look.
I mean, right now, if you had to put money on it or you have to predict, you would have to say, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Oh, Kaiwing.
Oh, Kaiwing, that's even worse.
No way. I think one misplaced Rel Q, and that allows Kaiwing to just.
No, if I had to like pick on broadcast, I'd probably also say Talon is better. It's just like the safer pick, you know? Like if you're gonna do a prediction, you want to go with the highest percentage, right? And like I would feel like Talon right now probably looks like the better team than CFO.
But they also.
Because Talon, I mean, I feel like Talon had the easier opponent.
Utility equalizer came out. They did pop on the hunt. Hart dropped everything that he possibly could there to try and make something stick, but they couldn't even do that. Reftail goes down, does a bit of damage in the bot lane, but all the while they're just chipping away. They get the in the mid lane as well. So there's only one tower remaining outside of the base for DFM. So yeah.
Well, we play next week,
It's been a steady slope.
so we'll see who like is truly good. So that'll be really exciting. Like actually, like I'm actually really excited to see that. Because then it's like it'll be the top 2 teams in LCP. You'll have a generally good idea who will be better.
Hovering towards mid lane, should be able to ult to the fight and be part of it for his team, as Rayfaki does not have that luxury on the rumble.
I mean, that is a rough spot to be in. I mean, how often do you see mid laners go Void Star second?
Yeah, you just have to.
Yeah.
You've got double AP.
Yeah, it's a rough spot to be in. Cosmic Drive up for Hongq, so he's going to be even more of a problem in these team fights, just that a little bit more mobile on a champion that is incredibly immobile. I mean, just everything is sort of coming up CFO at the moment. They're getting items on the board. I mean, every lane, barring the support, which he's not far off it anyway, has 2 items up, and they're just chugging along. They're winning in terms of.
I think CFO can win against Talon, but if people predict Talon to be better, I don't mind. I think that's fine. I don't think it's like a troll prediction or anything like that. What the fuck?
No, the paranoia is just going to eventually time out. Now Driver has to maybe be able to find himself an angle. Instead, they're not going to. The Omni Hunt is procced. They run at the opposite direction, and now Arakan, a very real possibility for CFO. No entry for this Nocturne means no easy entry for the Shockwave. It's going to have to be Harp finding an angle with that.
That's fucking weird. That Nocturnal did nothing.
In the back of that Arakan pit, Harp finds his way onto Hongq. It is flashed away from, but that's just a
okay.
ultimate down.
No, I guess Hongq kind of got fucked.
Driver, he sees the last member walk through, and Kakun, he's just going to have to hit the side.
Oh, highway! Oh my god, driver ran.
That's going to be at the cost of Ray Faki, as Guwon will make his way out. The equalizer's placed down, and now tension back to
Oh fuck.
fully heal. Now will eventually be
Yeah, so right now, people should think CFO and Talon are the best two teams. Like one of those teams will win this split, right?
I have to admit for DFM. Just let them have the Artican.
Yeah.
Force these towers. You've got the damage output. Unfortunately, Driver is just too much of a focal point.
Yeah.
So they pull off that tower, and the Artican going down as well. So they get what they can out of the situation.
Like I don't think any other team will be in the finals. I think the finals is pretty set on Talon versus CFO.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be another win, really, for CFO. And
Can CFO win? I'd say next week.
But wisely, Hongq teleporting in, because I think even if Driver was there alone, it's not very easy to kill him, but everyone could just ignore him and hit the tower, and that would have been a second one going down. So CFO answering correctly and
Yeah, I would say like
forcing them to do so, I think.
CFO could win in the finals. Will they win now is like a little bit more tricky, because then like I feel like it's a possibility, but I wouldn't say it's like a huge chance. Yeah, I would say it's I would say real. Oh my god.
He has been completely one shot. Guwon trying to get away. There's going to be a second kill going down as Doggo now.
I would say it's like 45% chance CFO wins against Talon right now. The finals, I would feel like it's more closer. Obviously, I'd have to see.
Driver just sits there and face tanks 3 tower shots, and again, he only loses his shield and a bit of HP on top of it.
Yeah.
He is just such a...
No, I believe CFO was gonna like do well, but like to be realistic, right? If you had to like, gun to my head kind of thing, is different. Oh, it's so doomed. Oh, crazy shockwave. Oh, this withdrawal. I don't know how good this was.
Again, it is going over to the side of DFM, but all of that for
Oh, Ginger!
Damage on Kakun before he eventually
almost takes out Kakun.
Yeah.
What a rough game to be a Sivir. Like, I mean, look, yeah, I suppose the down payment on your condo is 1,000 gold because they've just taken inhib towers in the bot and mid lane.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of rough, dude.
For a timeshare scam, honestly. Paying 1,000 gold for most of their real estate.
Oh, fuck me.
This is it. The DFM are no longer
Yawning, sneezing, fuck, dude.
Creeps walking the lane.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it'll take an absolute miracle. Like a
I like to say Gazoom tight. I don't know. It just sounds funnier that way.
That would kill everyone except Driver.
Even then, I just don't. There's too much mobility. You look at
Dude, what the fuck? Look at that shit, dude.
Nexus, like they're dipping past tier 2s, they're into the Nexus towers. And I mean, the towers do most of the work there. I think honestly, if not for those Nexus towers, that could have been a full 5-man wipe.
Yeah. Ultimately, it wasn't.
Yeah.
CFO, however, they are now, very comfortably in the lead and trying to cement themselves a win with this Baron that has been started up. Kakun going to get chunked out. Kaelstorm actually less than optimal here from Hongq. That's just going to be one ultimate now down for the side of CFO.
Like, I think, like, watching Hongq play, I do think he's really good and really skilled. But he is very raw, right? He's, like, new. That's why, like, it's kind of weird that people expect him to be better than players that have been playing for, like, 6 years or some shit. It's, like, unrealistic expectations. Oh, CFO's already won for, like, the last 20 minutes, dude.
It is going to be a triple kill for Ginger. It is going to be a second game win for CFO, and it is going to be them still undefeated in the LCP.
Undefeated!
Laser focus on the objective. Yeah, you guys bop it up. I got this, don't you worry. Here comes the smack. He's going to get decimating strike up, and boom, yeah, hits that tower for most of its HP. One down.
Like, DFM, Arya, and then Talon, Fofo. These are, like, the 2 best mids.
I mean, look, there were a couple of moments where it looked like maybe...
CFO's so good, exactly.
Other than that, it was just all...
GG!
Felt like they were barely in that game.
Yeah, Absolutely, but ultimately they do fall 0-2 in this series. CFO very comfortably winning out game number 2. They got the lead early. They never relinquished it. Objective by objective by objective, fight by fight by fight. They just
Ginger and Doggo too strong.
now another series lead as they do. You know, we're on the very tail end of the season here. This now passes them across the halfway mark in terms of games they need to play. They're yet to lose.
CFO's on steroids. Feels that way.
Moment that we are waiting for the season. It is going to be the ultimate matchup. Talon versus CFO to see who walks away undefeated here in Split 1. And I could not be more excited for it. The only problem being is there is potential for it to be an absolute blowout going Talon's way because they do look just that good.
Yeah.
But
What the fuck is my emotes? What the fuck?
Yeah, in many ways.
Oh, there it is.
Still do have Chiefs for SoftBank to go though, so you know it depends how you look at it. But ultimately, I mean CFO.
We're just really min-maxing at the moment, aren't we?
Yeah, CFO here are looking good. I think
Yeah, CFO are looking good.
some hiccups. And you know, while it's hard to say if I don't know, there's been ups and downs from CFO the entire split long. I think Hongq this series looked really good, and this is probably his best series so far, at least in my.
Every time I look at the fucking LCP chat, look, what in the fuck are they talking about?
Been on stage for 2 weeks. You know, it's not always easy to come back into a live setting and perform straight.
What the fuck? What have very rich guys and what don't have otters? More shopping things. Huh? Like, what the fuck does that mean? What in the fuck does that mean?
Phenomenal job in his one game. This game here on the Scion, I don't know. It's hard to fault anyone really for game number 2.
Like, I don't know, dude.
4-1 and then kind of found himself as 4.
Yeah, so Arya is 24 years old, right? Fofo, 26 years old. Where's my fucking Hongq, baby? 17, dude. He turns 18 in July, dude. We're only in February. Like, that's crazy, no? Like, he looks like a child, dude.
18 and 5 this game. They've conceded 12 deaths across 2 games, which is
Like, what about the other mids? Like, let's check out Fate. I don't think he's that good. Ours is pretty good.
As you said, now really building that anticipation for the eventual final showdown, potentially between CFO and Talon, to find who comes out on
Future Faker? Hell yeah, dude. Well, I'm also afraid because I don't want to give him too much pressure. Fate is 24? Holy shit! Fate is as old as Arya? What the fuck? 20? Okay. 22? Okay. 25? Holy shit! Oh, this guy's also young. He's like 18.
Oh, look, the observers, you gotta love them. The replay ops as well, putting on an absolute show. And what was some cinema out of CFO, who really just dominated tempo so brilliantly this series. And like you said, Hongq definitely feeling like he's coming into his own after, you know, a rough start to the season. He's now started to really show what he's capable of, as well as just playing out of his mind consistently. Doggo goes from strength to strength. I mean, he died twice, I think, that game, 0 in the first one, and Junja, just massive plays out of this guy in the jungle. He's an absolute threat and definitely something that Talon needs to be taking notice of when that match comes.
Yeah, I think obviously I think Junja.
I think Junja's really fucking good.
In this series, I think he played very well.
I'm actually kind of shocked how good he is, dude.
When Junja's in your league, he finishes the split with the most MVP stats. Looking to do so again here in First Strike. I don't know. It's very hard to find faults in Junja's gameplay a lot of the time. Especially
It feels like he's inevitable. It is at some moment during the game, he is going to crack things wide open for CFO. He is that hammer that cracks the nut, regardless of what nut it is. So it is brilliant. That is the perfect jungler that you want, especially in a scene like this. He is going to be the one that can make plays, but then could also back up if things go wrong. He can also retaliate pretty severely if they get caught out. He just seems to be this master of all when it comes to the jungle.
Yeah.
How would people even find my YouTube stream now I think about it?
The MVP, CFO, the victors. After the break, Team Secret Wales up against Vikings. We'll see you very shortly.
Alright. No, I don't think he's hot. I just think he's really good, I guess.
Với cái giải LCP thì thật sự rất
Theo em nghĩ thì việc kết hợp giữa cả ba khu vực thì sẽ làm cho giải đấu thêm phần kịch tính cũng như là hấp dẫn.
Nên tụi mình sẽ cố gắng để tích lũy thêm kinh nghiệm cũng như là trải nghiệm để trước khi ra đấu trường quốc tế.
Hiện tại đội tuyển Viking Esports là có 9 thành viên và nổi trội nhất đó là vị trí của KT, đội trưởng của đội tuyển Viking.
What the fuck? It's a Mandarin. Oh, fuck, dude.
Trong game thì luôn là điểm dựa cho mọi người.
Mình xin tự giới thiệu về team của
Oh,
mình.
I don't want to do that.
Có một top. Top thì mình thấy khả năng đi lên rất là tốt. Team mình có hai vị trí rừng. Xanh xanh thì là tài năng trẻ thì cần phải học hỏi nhiều thêm. Kuri thì mình cảm thấy rất là có kinh nghiệm trong game và khả năng bắt rô.
Cảm giác Côn rất là nhiệt huyết. Ngoài đời thì khá là nhây.
Còn Chika đi trong mid thì mình cảm thấy bạn ấy
Should I have a thumbnail for my YouTube stream?
của mình thì càng phải cố gắng nhiều hơn.
Spam sucks. Boss blows.
Thân thiện cũng như là
Okay.
tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ. Em rất là bất ngờ về điều đó nên là em cảm thấy bản thân em cũng cần phải cố gắng rất nhiều để có thể bắt kịp đồng đội.
Với team của mình thì có hai vị trí AD, Shogun thì mình cảm thấy nếu mà Shogun chăm chỉ luyện tập thì còn phải tiến bộ hơn nữa.
Để nói về vai trò của em thì trong team thì em là người cũng có khá nhiều kinh nghiệm đi quốc tế và cũng như là đánh khá là nhiều mùa giải, thì em nghĩ là em có kinh nghiệm, em có thể truyền đạt cho support.
I need to figure out like what to do for like YouTube, Twitch, like okay, even my Twitter. Like I gotta try to figure this shit out, you know, like oh, what should I use my Twitch channel for? What should I use my YouTube channel for? What to post? Like how can I optimize my live stream? Like shit like that. And then if I want to change both titles, how do I do that? Oh, yeah, that's not what I want to do.
Khi mà được đánh cùng với Stuart Art thì em nghĩ là một người có khá nhiều kinh nghiệm và cũng như là từng đi quốc tế nhiều và từng áo quân chung kết thế giới, và em nghĩ là em rất là mong được Stuart Art chỉ dạy.
So
Em cảm thấy rất là vinh dự khi mà team em được đại diện
MVKE versus
Tụi mình phải cần tập luyện rất là nhiều vì đây là không phải khu vực VCS mà tụi mình đại diện ở khu vực VCS và fan của VCS luôn.
Em nghĩ là trách nhiệm của các đội VCS ở LCP rất là lớn.
Đội của em đã tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ cũng như là toàn bộ các thành viên đều hướng đến chức vô địch của LCP, nên em nghĩ đó là điều quan trọng nhất giúp cho đội của
Okay.
em chắc chắn sẽ giữ được cái slot này.
Thì em muốn gửi lời cảm ơn đến tất cả các bạn fan của
Okay.
em là hãy tin một mình nhé, một mình sẽ làm được.
Em cảm thấy rất là hãnh diện và tự hào khi mình là một trong những người Việt Nam có cơ hội cọ xát ở giải đấu LCP lần này. Đây là một cơ hội tốt để em gặp những tiền
Oh, now
ở những khu vực lớn.
Đối với em tân binh mới đánh giải như em thì em nghĩ cũng hơi áp lực, nhưng mà em vẫn sẽ tự tin để đánh giải ICB.
Hey, well, thank you guys. I'll BRB. I'll turn it up a little.
Sắp tới là rất là cao. Tham vọng.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that shit out. I'll probably do it like tomorrow or something.
Hiện tại team em đang có 7 thành viên và anh Taki là đội trưởng.
Và trong game thì Taki cũng làm rất là tốt vai trò đội trưởng của mình khi mà dẫn dắt được những người trẻ hơn mình làm tốt vai trò đó.
Cá nhân em thấy một điểm khá là riêng biệt là em có thể tự tin đánh với bất kỳ mọi AD nào, và em cũng có thể tạo ra được sự tự tin cho mọi người với cái vị trí của mình.
SD thì là khác với Taki một xíu.
Thì em cảm thấy anh ấy rất là trầm tính, ít nói và cũng rất là hòa đồng luôn.
Em nghĩ là lần chơi lại này thử thách lớn nhất là bản thân em. Còn những đội khác thì em nghĩ là em với mọi người có thể làm được, là lo chính bản thân mình đợi trước là được, không quan ngại những đội khác. Tại vì vừa rồi em nghỉ một thời gian ấy nên là em hơi dè chừng một xíu.
về bản thân em. Còn người đi rừng, mình có tới 2 người đi rừng thì mình sẽ nói Hito trước.
Em nghĩ là em cần thay đổi nhiều thứ hơn, kiểu nói nhiều hơn cho đồng đội mình hiểu mình hơn.
Còn người đi rừng còn lại là Di-com.
Thì anh ấy lúc nào cũng là cười vui vui, nói tạo không khí.
Thì em nghĩ là với em là người chơi trẻ nên là em nghĩ em có kỹ năng để em đọ với các bạn đó.
Mình cũng có 2 người chơi đường trên, thì một bạn là Hero 02, thì bạn ấy cũng đã thi đấu ở VSET cũng khá là lâu rồi, cũng là một người chơi về dạng có kinh nghiệm rồi.
Khi mình đối đầu gặp gỡ với những tuyển thủ mạnh như vậy thì nó làm mình có ý chí phải cố gắng nhiều hơn để có thể đối đầu với những đối thủ đó.
Còn bạn còn lại là một bạn nhân tố trẻ mà Spirit Wales vừa mới tuyển về.
Bản thân em đã chuẩn bị cùng với đội rất là nhiều thứ, từ luyện tập rồi đến giờ giấc sinh hoạt, rồi các chiến thuật thi đấu các thứ như nào. Em đã rất là cố gắng để có thể thích nghi với giải đấu lần này.
DMX thì cũng là một tân binh của từng thi đấu tại
Em nghĩ em chuẩn bị tinh thần thật tốt khi đánh giải LCP lần này.
team Wales trẻ, đó chính là Daire. Em nghĩ nó không có gì quá là đặc biệt, chỉ là có những tuyển thủ trẻ lần đầu được thi đấu một giải đấu lớn với niềm khao khát được chứng minh bản thân mình. Thì em nghĩ phong cách chơi của đội em tại giải sắp tới khá là thú vị.
Chắc chắn khả năng cao Spirit Wales sẽ đánh theo kiểu máu chiến.
Vì đội của mình trẻ mà nên áp lực là đương nhiên là có, nhưng mà bọn em sẽ cố gắng để thích nghi.
Em nghĩ đội em đánh khá là hay, nếu mà cố gắng thì thành quả nó sẽ gặt được thôi.
Em mong chờ em và cả đội cùng nhau vô địch giải LCP lần này.
Với cái giải LCP thì thật sự rất là mới với mình, tại trước giờ mình thi đấu ở VSET thôi.
Dạ, theo em nghĩ thì việc kết hợp giữa cả ba khu vực thì sẽ làm cho giải đấu thêm phần kịch tính cũng như là hấp dẫn.
Nên tụi mình sẽ cố gắng để tích lũy thêm kinh nghiệm cũng như là trải nghiệm để trước khi ra đấu trường quốc tế.
Hiện tại đội tuyển Viking Esports là có 9 thành viên và nổi trội nhất đó là vị trí của KT, đội trưởng của đội tuyển Viking Esports.
Anh KT trong game rất là hot.
Đội trưởng team em là một người trong game thì luôn là điểm dựa cho mọi người.
Mình xin tự giới thiệu về team của mình. Team mình thì có một top, Kratos thì mình thấy khả năng đi lên rất là tốt. Team mình có vị trí 2 vị trí rừng. Sensan thì là tài năng trẻ thì cần phải học hỏi nhiều thêm. Kuri thì mình cảm thấy rất là có kinh nghiệm trong game và khả năng bắt rô.
Trong game cảm giác Côn rất là nhiệt huyết. Ngoài đời thì khá là nhây.
Còn Chika đi mid thì mình cảm thấy bạn ấy là tài năng trẻ, thì điều đó để tiếp cho sự động lực của mình thì càng phải cố gắng nhiều hơn.
Dạ, cảm nhận đầu tiên của em khi mới vào team thì mọi người đều rất là thân thiện cũng như là tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ. Em rất là bất ngờ về điều đó nên là em cảm thấy bản thân em cũng cần phải cố gắng rất nhiều để có thể bắt kịp đồng đội.
Với team của mình thì có 2 vị trí ED, Shogun thì mình cảm thấy nếu mà Shogun chăm chỉ luyện tập thì còn phải tiến bộ hơn nữa.
Để nói về vai trò của em thì trong team thì em là người cũng có khá nhiều kinh nghiệm đi quốc tế và cũng như là đánh khá là nhiều mùa giải.
Okay, I'm back.
Em nghĩ là em có kinh nghiệm, em có thể truyền đạt cho support của em và cũng như team của em.
Did you miss me?
Cuộc xì tay thì mình cảm thấy với những cái thứ mà ở trong game thì mình thấy rất là ok, còn chỉ những cái tính thì
I'll probably work on my YouTube shit later. I gotta like figure that shit out.
Hai support thì siêu long thì mình thấy khả năng chơi game thì mình thấy kỹ năng cao, còn hiểu biết về game thì mình thấy anh Di sẽ chỉ cho siêu long những cái vấn đề đó thì càng tỏa sáng hơn nữa. Còn Sword Art hả?
Thì với kỳ vọng của mình thì khi mà được đánh cùng với Sword Art thì em nghĩ là một người có khá nhiều kinh nghiệm và cũng như là từng đi quốc tế nhiều
Damn.
thế giới, và em nghĩ là em rất là mong được Sword Art chỉ dạy. Em cảm thấy rất là vinh dự khi mà team em được đại diện cho khu vực VSET tham dự LCP.
Tại mình biết khi đi qua Đài Bắc thì tụi mình phải cần tập luyện rất là nhiều vì đây là không phải khu vực VCS mà tụi mình đại diện cho khu vực VCS và fan của VCS luôn.
Em nghĩ là trách nhiệm của các đội
Okay.
ở LCP rất là lớn.
Đội của em đã tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ cũng như là toàn bộ các thành viên đều hướng đến chức vô địch của.
Yeah, not much happening right now.
Đó là điều quan trọng nhất giúp cho đội.
We're just waiting for the next game, which will be Vikings versus Secret Wales.
Tin một mình nhé, một mình sẽ làm được.
Let me check Discord. Anything else going on? Easy. Oh shit, was there an interview? Another 5 minutes left? Damn, dude. Oh, by the way, there's this is like a super week. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll have matches.
They don't have the tools they need to, Elio. Elio waiting in the wings, a hostile takeover.
Oh yeah, this ult. Oh fuck, dude.
Both the carries and Iris is in the back line. Doesn't have access to that perfect execution, and Driver's going to go down. 4 members still standing. Doggo 1 HP, gonna have to recall. The game just to be over. Talon. Very low, the between worlds used, but the Clinical comes out and Dire here's the flash away and a shutdown. Biddy somehow weaves it. It's going to be one answered back though as Cast is taken out. Arj's getting very low, does have to flash the wall, and Hero's going to go down. Fofo's going to find the kill. He loses the vast majority of his health. Check Luon though, the flash rail engage is there. You will find it, but it's not the best. It only lands onto Stella. The bullet time's okay, is doing damage on the back end. Al will go Dire. There's Otacon down to 3k. It's doing a lot of damage to Mir though. Down will go by Panther. It's a shutdown. And now forward will Team Wolves go. But Mir gets the smite. He gets the withdraw. It's going down on the Baron. Nothing's going to have to be committed. They see the teleport go forward, and Archie finds a 3-man fresh body slam. And as fast as it starts, it ends. Aria, he does get the phase rush, but Penny doesn't care. He just clicks on you.
Oh, you've only got Articon halfway down. That gravity well, there you go, what a jump.
Crash. He finds it in, the crash down lands onto many people, and it's the public execution coming through, and Talon, they're getting run over. Cast is trying to find what he can, and Benny just...
Damn, dude. Oh, I can't believe Secret Wales lost this game, dude. That's crazy to me, dude. That's crazy. Dude, why are you guys doing the most cursed AI shit, dude? I don't even use my own Discord server. Like, I don't even know who, like, because, like, usually, like, dude, I just, like, mute every Discord server I join. Because it's always, like, ping, 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 and people, like, ping way too much, dude. You know what I mean? Okay, yeah. Like if you at me every single day, I'm just like, dude, come on, man. Like, we're friends, we're not that close. Yo, Rage Flip, what's up? Yo, we're not much. Yeah, it's been a while, but we're just watching LCP and like being chilling. Yeah, we're just in a break right now in between series. This one, I'm gonna predict Vikings 2-1. That's my prediction. I think Secret Whale will win a game.
And we're back. Second series of the night ahead of us, and I think we're in for an absolute show. We've got Team Secret Whales up against Vikings, and I think the one thing I know about both these teams so far is they love to brawl.
Yeah, look, this could be an absolute blowout, or it could be one of the most hotly contested series I think we've had this tournament, which makes for an interesting time. I think you've just got to edge out Vikings a little bit more in front. They've looked very, very solid. They've taken some big opportunities and made the most of them. Whereas for Team Secret, look, they've looked good.
No, I don't really watch Dota 2.
One big close they did have against the Chiefs where they were behind, it was handed to them not once but twice.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Like for esports, it's mostly like League is like my main thing.
But it was a close series, and ever since that, they've looked infallible. So definitely edging out Vikings, but
No tail?
so
No.
far, Team Secret Whales are by far the closest to taking even a single game.
Like I watch some of the matches, like I watch like the big matches for fun, but I'm not like an expert by any means.
There is definitely some
Like I will rather watch FPS or like fighting games. Like those I watch casually for fun. Like if you, cause it's like easy to follow, easy to understand. How you doing, Ursa? You just missed the CFO 120, so we should still be at the top of the standings. Yep, 4-0 right here, baby.
I mean, the fact that you've got double ups, you've got subs for every other role but Kratos speaks to their confidence in him, and he's been very, very good back in that confidence.
Yeah, I think for me it's Shogun. I think Shogun down in that AD carry position is
That's good.
probably the only person that I have as in the conversation.
I usually watch like the big two.
Doggo now making a claim for it, I think, especially after today's series.
Wow, someone picked Katarina?
He's been the real deal for many a time, and now more so than ever. Klid versus Katarina.
Yeah. Not 3 though. That's kind of like.
Okay.
I don't know who still plays that.
Pretty dominant. I think we can agree.
For sure.
I think in the handful of showings that we've seen out of Kled so far, he's dominated it, well, at least for me, the Israel and then the Scion. 2 weeks ago, and then obviously today. Katarina, a little bit more mobility. I just don't think necessarily has the damage output to threaten.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely more kill threat as Katarina against Kled than there is as.
Oh, there he is. I thought he was like looking for him. The cameraman's like, where the fuck is there? Oh, there he is. Far end.
Against Scion. So, I mean, ultimately, Katarina is one of those sort of champs that if you're better than your opponent, you will win. So, maybe there's an angle. It does feel incredibly difficult, though.
I feel like this.
Yeah, I think so.
There's ways to disrupt Katarina, so I think.
Are we up to 8 now?
You bait Kled into all inning, wait for all that.
Yeah, aren't we up to 8?
Interrupt being wasted, and then you go in.
Yeah, I mean, the only real way to interrupt, you have the chain, of course, but like that is not a reliable way, as you see the amount of time it takes.
Katarina becomes incredibly mobile while ulting, so it does make it a little bit easier.
Yeah, you can land it, but for it to actually cancel the ult takes a while. It's really, I think, just Guri needs to hold his ult. If you have your ult, you're going to be able to land on Katarina, knock her up, and
it's like the golden rule of Katarina: just hold the ult. Unfortunately, not everyone follows that rule, and pre-6 it does become.
Damn, they're missing everything, dude.
Taki just dodging out of was it bear trap on a rope? Very aptly named.
Some things in this game are very aptly named. And yes, it is bear trap on a rope. Fun fact, it has a range of 8 Teemos.
Damn, okay. Very close, but eventually Guri does just take it. I think this might be a...
I don't know if Katarina's
typically, when someone
good.
gets blood, the lead is so substantial, it feels near on him.
Yeah,
back, he's gonna get 2 tower plates.
you get the first blood, you get 2 tower plates, maybe even some minions.
So it isn't just the bear trap on a rope. So charge, as it's called, also knocks back. So,
Yes, yeah.
So you
That's
do
what I
have-
mean.
Like, look at the item difference, dude.
That's what I meant by Kled needs to hold his own.
Whew. It's pretty rough out there. I mean, Vikings probably gonna win and get to pick side selection.
I think it was a solid pick into pretty much anything else but Kled. I think Kled just he thrives in the 1v1. Violent tendencies is just such a powerful passive to have, because obviously you just smack them as much as possible, get it bonus attack speed, and then, well, hit harder.
He does a pretty
How did he
substantial amount
thread
of damage.
the needle on that?
Yeah. That's a good way to describe it. It's like knife rounds. We're just trying to see who gets to pick side selection first.
Vikings will have side selection.
Mm.
There it is. Playing with its food a little bit.
That is the most roleplay kill I think I've ever seen. But yeah, no, look, it looked like for a moment Taki was going to step out of the
Yeah, so it's not a big deal. Like, you can still win the series even if you don't get side selection.
Yeah, no, not when it's on a rope and not when there's just this inbuilt.
But yeah, you know, it helps. It definitely helps.
It's just not allowed.
And I wouldn't have it in any other way, personally. I hate that champion. But yeah, it's going to be Vikings once again. They're going to get their side selection. Wonder what they'll go for. Probably blue.
I think every team that's won side selection picks blue side.
Which is interesting, given that it's still a 35, sort of 65 split, red side victories. So, I mean, maybe I think it indicates that teams that are losing are often the ones picking blue side, which doesn't bode well because Vikings have opted into the blue side.
Yeah, and I think more than that as well is, you might be the team that wins 2-0. You've picked blue side, you win on blue side, and then you win on red side as well. So that just evens it out. But then if you lose the 1v1 as the team that's supposed to win, you get put on the red side, and then you win on the red side, they pick blue side again, you win on the red side again. And, I think that's where we see this disparity more so than red side is better than blue side.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's more caliber of team than it is necessarily an inherent victory or strength in one side or the other. My question is when are we going to see these guys, back it up? Look, you can play Kled in the 1v1, but can you play Kled in the 5v5? And I think we're probably not going to see that until we get deeper into the Fearless Draft of the best of fives. And even then, I think he's well down the tier list of what we could be seeing played. But look, again, we're in a situation where these two teams, well, not perfectly evenly matched. I think it's close enough that an argument could be made for either team winning this.
Yes.
But side selection may have just skewed things a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, ultimately, if Team Secret Wales can...
Dude, every time there's a lot of league drama and stuff, dude.
There's absolutely a shot in this game if they play the early game how they played it against the Chiefs. However, you'd think, okay, they're probably not going to win this because ultimately Vikings on paper should just be favored. I think just objectively they have been playing the split.
Yeah, I think Vikings should win. They have the harder opponents.
Again, Team Secret Wales did go against the team that is currently leading the standings and have the best showing against them so far. So you can't count them out. Essentially, they're a big question mark. They are probably the ultimate dark horse here in the LCP.
I think what we're seeing is a lot of
Okay.
We're seeing teams that
I'm getting ready to lock in.
Mistakes really thrive in the competition at the moment. We saw that at Talon. They were able to capitalize on the big mistake that was made by Secret and then just demolish what was an 11k gold lead. Secret, while it wasn't as, a significant capitalization as, say, against Talon, they still pulled the same thing off against Chiefs. I think Vikings, there's also an argument to be made that they've capitalized pretty well. They've played very well. In fact, they've been very decisive when they've been playing off the front foot. So I think each team's sort of victory condition is Vikings, if they can play off the front foot, if they can dictate tempo, they could likely run away with the series. But if Team Secret just bide their time, play to a win condition, that allows them to really punish.
I mean, I feel like Vikings just play better overall. Secret Wales looked really good against Talon, but that was only one game. Game 1 was really close. Game 2 was pretty one-sided. And Secret Wales, they beat DFM, but DFM isn't that good. DFM and Chiefs are bottom 2 right now. So it's okay, yeah, you did well against a bottom 2 team.
It's sort of like the teams that are most willing to brawl are the most willing
It's
okay with just going into the top side of the enemy jungle and all out fighting. And so that could be an exciting concept here. It's do both teams end up sending both their support ADK mid? Does one team do it? But because the other team also does it, there's knowledge as to how to play against it. I think that's going to be just something really interesting to look at whether it's in game 1 or at all the series.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that I feel like doesn't necessarily get acknowledged or respected or even understood, you know, especially in lower elo. Just the mind games, the psychological element of just, you know, well, if we send this piece here, they're going to have to come here. If we can win this piece, we can then, you know, transition into this. There's so much thought. I mean, especially, you look at someone's POV like Faker. The guy is just constantly shifting. He's very rarely on his own character unless it's in a team fight. He's constantly just analyzing different elements of, what, you know, where's this wave in this position, where's this, and from there he can sort of understand. It's just this big picture look at the game, and that macro play has just been so impressive in terms of those teams that can really manipulate it.
Yeah, absolutely. So, again, going to be interesting to see.
Blue side. Ah.
Surprise at this point. That is just
Let's go. I'm ready.
Game number 1. See how they go to draft, because I remember, you know, the Vikings, out of every team, they are the team that survived the most 80 carry bans. I don't know if you remember back to when they ended up picking Smolder. There was something like 9 80 carries removed from the pool. Picked up the Smolder and went some ridiculous score on it.
Damn, does he have 2 books?
Just think, when we get to the best of 5, you're going to have 8 80 carries already banned out, and then you could just add
10 more.
I am 100% anticipating, once we get to those game 5, something like a Twitch coming out. It's going to be a wild time.
Yeah, I mean, definitely could be. I'm so excited for the best of 5s, actually, but we've still got the best of 3s to go through.
Until we have to do 2 of them in one night, which could make for a fun broadcast.
Yep. It can get a little bit stressful, but...
Is it 2?
Getting into draft soon. I do hear the draft music, which is always a promising sign. What would you put the series score at for this one?
I believe it or not, I, in my notes, have written down a prediction. I believe I did put this one as a 2-1. If my notes will come up, I think they just disappeared for some reason. Yeah, okay, they're not working. What did I say? I said week 3. I put this as a 2-1 going Secret's way.
Damn.
But it is going to be an incredibly close 2-1, I believe.
Damn. Okay, picking Secret Wales. That's pretty confident. Or crazy.
Prove they've got that many faults.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think Vikings are a very, very good team. I don't think they're the team. I think I have to see a little bit more, but I think look, both these teams do have...
So what do they first pick?
Sort of a top 3 positioning.
Chase? Okay.
I just can't call it one way or the other just yet.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I'll predict that to draft.
For Kratos, Elise banned against Sealong. Already seen him play that one. No, actually, we saw Taki play that one. So it's banned by Vikings against Taki, and we saw him play that up against the Chiefs. Played it very, very well.
The question then becomes like, oh, Aurora.
Again has had some phenomenal performance.
Nocturne's banned though. Viego.
Definitely besting Fofo, at least in the lane, and similarly to that game, they did have a...
Okay, that's kind of weird, but whatever.
Played it before, early on in the draft at least.
It's going to be interesting where the Vikings look to prioritize picks for Shogun. The guy's 12.4.
Wukong. Yeah, I thought it would be Aurora Wukong. I feel like that combo makes more sense. Oh, with Victor. Okay.
Ridiculous there. The guy is just playing out of his mind. Jace, Wukong, and Victor for
Mbessa.
Aurora, Viego, and Mbessa.
I'm surprised there's no like Sion.
When it comes to the brawl so far, these bot lanes could be just, I mean, I'm expecting something like the Varus Ash to start things off here. You want something that's going to be a little bit more set up from distance. And
Poppy Band makes sense. They have a lot of dashes.
We don't see either of those 2 banned out. I think that's likely what we're going to see.
Yeah, I think most likely it should be what ends up coming out.
Kind
of an interesting
oh, there's no Ash or Varus pick their band.
Where, you know, Wukong, Viego somewhat comparable. It just depends on, does Viego get a reset? Then he's probably stronger than Wukong. If he doesn't, then obviously Wukong's stronger.
Caitlyn banned. What?
Whereas Jace usually favored against Mbessa in the early skirmishes. So it's going to be really weird.
Would you ban like Rel or something? Ash ban? So if they don't ban Varus, then they just get a good STA 80 carry for free.
This should result in a Varus ban. Unless they're happy to just pick the MF into the Varus.
I thought, yeah, maybe there's going to be a handshake because both picks would have been quite good. I think either team could have taken the Ash or the Varus and been quite happy.
Oh, that's true. Oh, they banned MF. Oh, they want you.
The ban there. So unless Vikings, I think Vikings might be trying to bait Secret into the Varus pick. They've got something up their sleeve.
So
Well, what do they have? What could you pick that's better than?
Co-streaming, why not? Shout out to the lovely co-streamers who are sitting here cheering us on.
Halo, Misfortune, Ash, Calista, all gone.
See the community involved. That's right. And Israel.
Ezreal, okay.
Bait out Caitlyn Misfortune. You allow the Varus to go through, and Israel is your pick. So,
I mean, it is safe against Aurora, Viego, and MPSS. So, but I don't understand why.
Leona.
The Varus. Anyway, they've done it. Leona, a good.
Yeah, I don't know why you banned Caitlyn or MF over Varus.
From the chain of corruption, it also sets up pretty well for the Wukong and the Victor to offload their damage. But
speaking of Leona,
like especially after you see Ash, I would ban Varus.
when she comes into her play, her shield is very detrimental when Leona is on the board. So I'm excited to see that interaction if it does make it through. Varus, Nautilus. I think off the back of the draft, I'm a little bit more scared of the Secret roster that we're coming through. There's a lot of just all in.
Yeah. Secret roster team comp might be slightly better.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Draft is now locked in. I think ultimately I don't really have a preference when it comes to the draft, and it is going to come down to how.
But I'm gonna still predict Vikings. I think Vikings comp is still good enough that they should win.
Gets hit early is most likely to steamroll over, which generally is the case in League of Legends in the history, but less so here in 2025 in the LCP at least. But yeah, I do believe out of these two teams, whatever team is winning those early skirmishes is much favored to just steamroll over the game, because so far from what we've seen between the
Hey, VCS versus VCS, like Civil War, baby.
Found themselves behind a couple times, found themselves ahead and weren't able to get it done. But I think generally what we've seen from them is if they're ahead, they are pretty dominant. If they're behind, they struggle a reasonable amount.
Yeah, I mean, on the whole, just again, you've got Shogun, who's been playing out of his mind.
Yeah,
very similarly to Betty. I mean, again, hitting the double digits KD going into the halfway point of the tournament is very, very solid.
Yeah,
especially in the current state of the game, which is not very forgiving to 80 carries at the moment.
Yeah.
So yeah, to be able to post those numbers, averaging great kills, doing huge amounts of work. Yeah, I think there is a lot that.
Let's get in there.
Vikings, but I still think that Secret have more to offer.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be the
hit
like we saw from Doggo in our first series. Bold, I would like to say, to take the barrier here in this game.
Bold?
You know, there's not the most amount of lockdown in the world, but
fuck is that
one
thing?
singular chain of corruption, and all of a sudden you've lost your Israel. Obviously, Shogun feeling confident enough to not get hit by that ability, and I think in general the Israel should.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Come, of course, if he does get Nautilus altered, and then you can't really do much.
I can tell what fucking emote that is.
What do you mean? You got your phase shift and then a flash as well. You just get even further away, and until you flash onto your team, and everyone gets knocked out by the depth charge. So.
I'm surprised there's sub to him.
While with Scion,
I guess he wants that money, so
the straight line is a bad idea.
he's not gonna say shit.
You can't really do much about the depth charge.
Absolutely. Pause comes in. Hopefully, whatever issue is being experienced is dealt with fairly quickly, and we're able to get back into our second series of the night. Very excited. We've seen so far. We saw Vikings up against Garm, which was our only, I believe, the only Civil War we've had so far. And it was Vikings who eventually took that one out. So now I believe this will be our second one. And we do have, of course, Vikings up against Team Secret Wales.
Fuck is that? Oh, okay.
Standings, correct me if I'm wrong, but they've lost one series, I believe, and it was against CFO.
I can tell you that in a sec. I believe you are correct.
Yeah.
But I mean, look, Vikings, yeah, have had some good moments. I think their moments have stood out a little bit more than the Team Secret ones, but
well, it's just a bit hard to get that unfortunate game against Talon out of your mind, right? And
yeah, so Vikings, Vikings are third, Secret are fourth.
Okay, well, there you go. Even
and it is a single victory difference, so they're both
okay.
But Vikings have won 5 as opposed to the 4 that Secret have won.
Okay. And there you go. The more you know. Oh, so that means they didn't get 2-0'd.
Yeah.
They got 2-1 in their loss. Yeah, against CFO went to 3, so it makes sense. But here we go. Back onto the Rift we are. I've never seen that taco emoji before. Su Long is proudly showing the stream.
Taco emoji. What the fuck?
Okay, so I may have just gone onto the Vikings website looking for merch, and my god, their website is one of the coolest esports websites I've seen. Just saying. But as we look to get this
Good morning, chat.
underway, Dyer and Caddy just going to extend electrocutes. Oh, sorry, electrocute and an Airy. So a bit of damage going both ways.
Yeah, that electrocute going to hit a lot harder.
Wait a minute. There's what the oh, error. I was like, what message got deleted? Okay. Lock in, guys. Lock in. And not fucking dicking around. We got standard lanes, dude. No swaps. Doesn't Bessa win this early on?
LCP that actually use electrocute. You know, maybe later down the line, best of fives, we might get some LeBlanc or something like that. But for the time being,
Lord, can you imagine?
Coffee's not working.
For the best of fives, there is some room for some really out of pocket picks.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see.
Oh, Eddie didn't hit level 2. What the fuck?
Very defensively.
Look, well, I can respect it from Team Secret. I think they understand that there is really room for this to spiral out of control, especially with things going the way they are in the mid lane. I mean, Dyer's not. Okay, I was going to say he's not in the worst position, but then he eats another laser, so.
Dude, this shit's gonna be fucking wild, dude. I feel like this game could be a bloodbath. But like, I feel like people always say that, but like, it always just ends up being a snooze fest until like 20 minutes. Like the 10-minute mark, there might be one team fight, but then after that, it's like, let's go back to Resident Sleeper. It's like the 15-minute mark, and then it's like, okay. In the 20-minute mark, maybe there might be a little more action, but after that's, I don't know.
That was 100% BF.
Oh shit, hey Star, what's up?
Just to recall, it does mean that he's going to be late back to lane.
Yeah, I mean, he's already down minions, and while his health lead,
How you doing?
You kind of want to turn the pressure of getting your opponent low on health into gold, which is, you know, typically through farming. But unfortunately, yeah, wasn't able to get himself a lead in that regard, and so teleports come out for both mid laners.
CFO won today.
Dyer's feeling pretty okay.
We're watching the second series now.
His toe. Gonna both be
Dixon Meese, thanks for coming in. Oh shit! Oh! Oh! Oh my god, it's so doomed. Oh! Oh, I think he's gonna die. What the fuck is that ward?
He almost got both kills in the same regard, just charging under the tower with Victor Auto, but unfortunately wasn't able to. Now trade going down to the bot lane, heavily in favor of Vikings. It is Shogun using his barrier to just win the trade that much harder in terms of those health values, but still not able to find the kill.
That barrier was kind of weird though, not gonna lie.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Kick goes flying out, and unfortunately, will only connect with the bottom of the ocean.
Well, I mean, welcome on in. We're watching the second series of the day. Then probably sleep afterwards.
It just seems odd, all this posturing in the mid lane.
No. Hatan.
Takes so much free damage.
Dude, he's getting shit on.
I don't know whether it's a lack of fancy footwork. Yeah, that was just so rough. So rough, and there was nothing his could do to get anything back.
Oh.
He dies himself.
So close.
Caddy just min-maxing. That he just really limit testing the tower range there.
Definitely did. Eventually did find himself, obviously did find himself one kill. Very impactful early KP on the Victor, getting yourself 20 extra stacks towards your Hex core upgrades, and as you get those Hex core upgrades, of course, even stronger will he become on the Victor without needing to purchase items.
Yeah, and I mean, that's...
Yeah, you know, things are looking rough, man.
Nearly out of control of Victor getting ahead early, transitioning into the absolute beast.
Okay.
We know he can be. And now it seems that Secret are prioritizing mid lane. Yeah, okay, so Guri's in a great spot. Taki's there. If they can find Guri here, maybe they can make a play.
They saw his jungle pet. Wait.
No,
Oh! What the fuck?
Field, but are they able to get the kill? Yes, they will, and it does go over
that hook.
Guri comes in, finds a little bit of damage.
Dude, that's crazy.
Not much else will be done there.
I thought a minion would block it.
Void Grub should be able to get all 5.
I mean, it took almost as long as it took Ginger to find that kill in the first game of our last series, just sitting in a bush for 30 seconds. But it works and alleviates some of that pressure. I mean, really capitalizing on the fact that they knew Caddy had burnt that flash, getting the kill onto Dyer in the mid lane. And I mean, Dyer is already ahead CS, not by a huge margin, but enough to establish some semblance of a lead. So, yeah. Team C
I thought we were gonna see a replay of that fight, or that gank mid.
So, capitalizing on what they can, and I think that was a great roam for Taki.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, bot lanes both rotating up to the top side, and it looks like Eddie having a much better time for himself now. That he has
So Valiant, welcome on in.
A couple long swords versus
Ooh.
Ruby Crystal. That Shogun does currently possess. Lethality Varus with the Arcane Comet typically will just have a little bit.
I think diving that would have been rough. Would have been tricky dicky. He's still doing dragon? What the fuck?
To its name, being able to go through minion waves, whereas the Mystic Shot doesn't have that same luxury, means that Shogun's output isn't going to be as significant. Drake picked up, so at least Vikings will find themselves in a
Felt slow as shit.
No one really in proximity to at least threaten their first of the 3 feet or 2 feet. But a dive attempt could be brewing here.
Yeah, hook.
Oh.
Goes wide, but the chain of corruption won't. Shogun
Okay.
is just gonna take the damage.
Oh, that's actually so bad. That's so bad.
At least out of that piercing arrow,
Cause Nautilus got the kill. Oh, that's fucking shit, dude. Taki getting the kill. What the fuck?
Shouldn't result in finds another knockup, but there's no follow-up to be had. Depth charge comes out as well. Baguri goes
what the fuck?
finds one, flashes away.
Oh my god!
Gets one shot down. Can he find another? It's one auto attack, but it's Guri on the Wukong who will be able to pick that one up.
Oh no.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, this is.
He queued a minion.
That was a scary moment.
That was almost, like League images that precede disaster. Like,
yeah.
Oh wow. Like this could have been.
Like here, it's like
juggling at the tower just wasn't there. His
yeah.
Taking free shots while
He got the fucking. He just got owned while he was transforming.
The minion wave was there. Eddie and Taki could have easily pushed in and followed up and got that kill, but they'd already backed off. So whether it was a miscommunication, Hizdo didn't know that he should have backed off. To be fair, he was tanking tower shots. There was no way that he could. I suppose, yeah, you take your consolation. He at least got the 1 kill back onto Shogun.
Oh, they got the feet in the middle of that too, actually. Nice little addition.
Dude, that's crazy, dude. Oh.
Not very forgiving in League of Legends, unfortunately. I mean, one ability and that would have been a kill as well.
Yeah, for sure. Use it all on Shogun though. And as things stand, it is going to be Vikings with a slight edge, but you know, these two teams, if we were ever to get the Ruinous out of Khan, might just have to be these guys. Shogun is getting completely mogged.
Shogun's gonna E over. Oh!
That's gonna be one dead end.
Whoa, where is it going? Fight, 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 dude! You're already in Huron. A hero.
Dashes on some better champ will eventually find the kill there onto Shogun.
Hero pumping his fist on the player cams. He knew exactly what he did there. Poor Shogun came into the game with a 12 KD and he's 2-2. They're doing everything they can to ruin his numbers.
Certainly are. I feel like a bit of the number ruining has been self-inflicted.
Good. Fuck KDA players.
But ultimately, the only number that really matters is win rate.
True.
I'm pretty sure any of these players would be happy to be
Win rate numbers.
0.01 KD as long as their win rate was as close to 100% as possible.
Oh, absolutely. Interesting.
And that's just the Bouse. Bouse FFS.
Yeah, just in a giant spell.
Oh, it's Unending Despair.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going full tank this time.
I thought maybe does he go for a heart steal? No. He wants to. To be fair, I think.
Check on the straw.
So you kind of want that. I mean, you've already committed to the Jace.
Yeah, I thought this Jace build was the best, but.
Yeah, I mean, laning against Ambessa kind of already is Unending Despair, so you may as well just get the item to go along with it.
Yeah, why not? Just embrace it. Lean into the spiral. Team Secret looking to start up their second lot of grubs. They will take away a fourth for themselves, but quite happily conceded over to Vikings, knowing full well that it's not going to do much in terms of the overall feats. Given that
Why not fight for it?
The kill one has been picked up.
I guess Ambassador doesn't have ult, so if they TP, they would lose.
For sure. Only the one apiece in terms of the objectives as things stand. But it is one Void Grub in favor, or two rather, in favor of Team Secret Wales. Now Kratos is in a lot of
Oh shit!
publicly executed. He
Oh!
put between
Dodging
them,
it!
but he does manage to survive.
But
The
doesn't seem like it did much?
And Sulong is here. Does Hero have a way out? No, he just gets hit by the Zenith Blade and should be going down. Kratos happily taking
What the fuck?
by Sulong to be there.
What am I watching?
What was a reasonably poorly executed dive. Sort of definitely a dive.
Dude, that dive did fuck all. Oh.
Hero at just some point he's like, yeah, you know what, this is it. I'll just, I can man fight and chug it. This is easy. I mean, to be fair, it's an Ambassador into an Israel who is well off. And what a public execution. What an angle.
It looked like he was trying to walk away for a second. I was like, what? Don't walk away?
Nah, never in doubt. Not for a minute. But the dive on the tier 1 that ultimately, caused him to die. Very.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting a cool cinematic for that one.
No, there was nothing cool about it. Again.
Oh shit!
Lord, the reaction times.
Oh fuck!
My lord. Guri hands diffing.
Dude, that's crazy fast. He dodged everything. Oh, there's no Nozzle? I thought there was a Nozzle as well.
Look, they were looking solid. They were playing well, and then all of a sudden they just decide to dive a tier 1. And Dire has been a little bit underwhelming this game, I think, unfortunately. He's struggled to land abilities very consistently compared to Caddy, who's just landed everything.
So, likely to be second dragon now. Shogun showing that he has no fear in forward into a Nautilus, and right to do so, as there wasn't any true threat on him. But Vikings so far controlling the pace of the game pretty well in general, and taking objectives as their reward for doing so. As well as Caddy, honestly, yeah, he did
9 kills, yeah.
Oh my lord.
Oh, you missed the ult.
Unfortunately goes wide on the public execution. Does get stuck there on the gravity field, and now
Whoa, shit.
take one more tower shot. Will do so. Gets on
Oh, oh!
Wow. One more tower shot and
Executed, dude. Didn't even give gold away.
Wow, missed opportunity there for a turnaround. And that's got to have been a fat finger, surely. Otherwise, that was an incredibly ambitious attempt on Caddy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was a fat finger, but he eventually missed it. And also, I think even if he did land it, he wouldn't have found the kill and was also just going to die to Guri, who was already on that side of the map. So I think it was just a misread of the tempo on the map, and unfortunately, he does pay the price for it. Admittedly, at least he didn't get the kill on Caddy, but it does remove tempo for the side of Vikings, being that they can't not just push down the mid bot lane and force out some miss CS for Hero.
I'm back. Oh.
Kratos does get out of at least the hook.
Oh, he doesn't have flash. Oh, okay.
Okay, he does. Teleport in now from Caddy.
Okay.
The Chaos Storm, and he's very, very close range to all of these high damage threats, as one reset could do in Vikings, but his toe instead is going to have to flash away, as Caddy did do the same for the side of Vikings. Piercing arrow does connect, but not able to pierce just enough of that health. And ultimately, it is just a 1-for-1.
A lot of commitment there.
Dude, are they gonna get first tower?
Again, it gives Hero some breathing room, which I think he desperately needed, given that he's forced 2 plays and died twice off the back of it. He's gonna get this tier 1 outer. I think.
Damn. Okay.
I mean, it's exactly what you need. For some.
Yeah, here.
Kratos.
Missed the hook. Okay. That guy took so much damage. It took forever to die.
Yeah, definitely enough time bought, so his team
And then
eventually make it here.
Victor.
But still good enough to take down at least the North.
He lives with like so little health too.
Flash out was able to get away, and it was just the trade of that top laner for the support. Still a winning trade from Team Secret Wales. Top for support, you'll take that, and you got the bot lane tower. But yeah, I mean, if not for how tanky Kratos is, it's probably worse for the side of Vikings.
Yeah, look, to be fair, I think that's the right call for Kratos this game. It's just, I mean, you open with a Jace pick, just commit heavily into the tank.
Yeah.
Hero just seems to be determined to fight.
I mean, everyone seems determined to fight, dude.
Buttons, Guri back here now, both junglers and top laners looking to duke it out. There's no one really that close by. SE Long on the way down, but not going to be able to impact the play, and it is just a positive trade for Hero in terms of at least the HP.
Rift Herald is up, but
Can't dodge anything.
I feel like Vikings are gonna get the feat of strength. I wasn't paying attention though. Maybe Team Secret Whales already has it, but the orally can't really tell.
And I think Eddie definitely has a lot of room to blow up this game. That lethality variance.
Yeah, maybe it is. Blue side already has the feat strength.
Cuddy doing a phenomenal job of spacing around Aurora's range. Just really showing the knowledge he has of the champion, of the matchup. Now, he is in a lot of trouble now, though, as space around the abilities you
I don't know why I keep yawning or I'm so tired all of a sudden.
in fact, almost gets the kill. Now a fight down on the bottom side is looks like Guri's very execution comes through. The cyclone is
Oh, what? Why did he run so fast?
for the time being. There's no real follow-up.
Everything looked fine.
Really nice ultimate from Hero. They are able to secure the Rift Herald our Team Secret Whales. Now, where will they choose to use it? It's a possibility up on the top side with, you know, a missing member of the side of Vikings that you are able to just break down and at least one tower, maybe even look for a second.
Well, I mean, themselves the out of the top lane, so both top and bottom have been.
Maybe if I get cold, it'll help me.
Save it and yeah, look, it felt like it was a heavy overcommit, but look at that turnaround. Eddie gets himself out of position. They dodge out of the solar flare. Hero comes in and
Dude, look at Hero. Boom. Like, I don't know why he, like, dashed out like that.
but that is complete threat over onto the Rift Herald given.
Like, I felt like Hero should have just kept wailing on them. Like, while in there.
Now allows them to really threaten the map, especially given that the Drake was still a minute off at that point. It's now 10 seconds away. Artican a minute 20. Team Secret have really taken a grip on this game.
Oh, it's so cold.
Not just yet, but it's a solid grip.
Yeah, I think ultimately...
I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's helping me, to be honest.
The Jace now is at a bit of a power spike. He did upgrade to the Fimbulwinter, but you still really need that Terror of the Goddess upgrade into the Mirror Mana for Shogun. You really want that second item in the Leandro.
Yeah, if you have a tier item, you want to.
Is going to be detrimental if you look for another fight, and I think wisely now not contesting this dragon, at least for the time being. Whether that stays the same, we'll have to see. But down to half HP and no one really headed towards the pit means I think wisely Vikings realizing, you know what, we're at a bit of a trough. Let's just take the objective on top side, give them this dragon, and we can...
I'm surprised. I feel like Vikings should have went for the fight. Like, I feel like they're pretty strong overall.
Around these objectives, they've gotten some great macro. Hero knows full well that he can manhandle Kratos. Kratos does not want to borrow that being the full tank Jace. He's looking to play more around the team fight.
I guess Ezreal is kind of behind
a lot of this damage, but with
in terms of items.
look to make a play here.
Yeah, looking in for Dire.
Yeah, he has ult, and he has flash.
But that is still a very good trade.
Yeah.
Just a free ult. And now they can walk back and start to do some more farming and just...
Yeah, I saw, but it doesn't seem like that great.
2 or so minutes.
Voracious Artican again. Just can't have nice things here. Can't have Ruinous. To be fair, I don't think we're ever going to see a Ruinous.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's a likelihood. Not in the way we're seeing teams play at the moment, but Team Secret given
play correctly.
Well, look, to be fair, yes, yeah. If you're not just full fighting every second of every game, you're not going to see it.
Absolutely. But maybe some action. Yeah, no, it's probably the next dragon. There is an Artican. It's a lot scarier to contest an Artican than a dragon. I don't really think that the next viable objective will be the Artican. But you never know, there could just be a random fight breakout and one team.
I mean, Hero has been pretty keen to just straight fight everything and anyone that he can see, so...
He's a bit of a brawler, isn't he?
Yeah. I mean, there is that Herald as well. Team Secret likely will try and make a play off the back of it to give them that priority over either the next Drake or Artican. Taki, though.
I cannot believe how confident Cardi was walking into that bush.
I mean, to be fair, he had more backup than Taki did.
Yeah, but like, did he know that? Is the question.
Who knows?
Yeah, it seems kind of mess. I just kind of got distracted. Yeah, it just seemed kind of meh.
I think at this stage you've got to be bold if you're Vikings. If you want your way back in it, you've got to be bold.
Oh, bold is Tarky's. He lands hook, but it's on the Kratos. That's not the target he wants. Both teams will realize, okay.
Why did he use Rift Herald? I guess they had to. Let's expire.
Any misplay by Vikings now will lead to their mid lane inner collapsing and thus opening up the map a whole lot more for Team Secret Wales, who once again are currently doing very well. They're not massively in the lead by any stretch of the imagination. It is only 500 gold for the time being, but still, it is a position that they are in control.
Yeah, I mean it's not. I mean macro's been pretty solid. Oh, Guri, yeah, we're starting to see Dire. Oh my lord. Yeah, okay, so we're starting to see Dire with those power spike items.
All right, maybe I won't finish this video board.
You know what? The gold probably not worth it.
Oh, are they? I didn't even notice. I just looked at the titles and looked at like the preview and just didn't look that great.
Atakan being started here and no response really being shown thus yet for the Vikings. Guri gonna spot out that.
Dude, that's crazy.
Now the collapse does occur. Kratos with teleport available to himself. We'll have to use it in the near future.
They're like getting chunked out, dude.
Starting to head down. Atakan though may just be left to reset. It has done a reasonable amount.
Like jungle's already at half health, dude. Okay, Dire's gonna come for a flank. Okay. Oh, Verzal landed. Yeah, I think it's kind of done.
And it's Vikings who come out on top.
That's crazy. I need to. Okay. I was gonna say I need to watch that replay because yeah, like you said, it looked like it was the perfect setup. I just think maybe Taki was off the mark with the CC. Here we go. So Taki flashes in.
Who did he hit?
Everything was on Shulong.
Oh, was it on Shulong? Okay.
Who naturally tanky is the Leon.
Yeah, I guess they went in on the wrong target.
Came out. Yeah.
They need to kill someone in the back line.
Just the wrong person for Secret.
Oh.
Perfect person for Vikings. So yeah, rough. Anyone else, that fight was over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, actually no. Anyone else but the tank chase.
That reminds me.
Landed on the Israel. I mean, even the Wukong probably a rough spot. So even then, okay. So now that I think about it, you had two decent targets. One of them was still in the bot side, and the other one was in Israel. So realistically, that probably wasn't the engage.
Yeah, I think the fight should have probably started off the back of the Chain Wars, I think.
Cookies.
I mean, it just 100%. There was no way that Vikings knew because of where Cutty was positioning. He was just walking out to the minion wave right in that Aurora's face. I think if the fight starts with Shogun, or rather Dire going in and chunking out Shogun or chunking out Cardi, then it's a much better look because all of a sudden the side of Vikings become a lot more frantic. It's a lot easier for a Nautilus to find the angle on someone that is,
I think realistically it was a timing issue. So if Taki hadn't committed onto just the clump, if they pivoted down, because you could see Vikings were already backing off as soon as Taki started walking up. If they'd pivoted down onto Cardi, he was in a spot where he could have easily been isolated. But yeah, no, just unfortunately they were too keen to pull the trigger onto the big club of champions and thought they could have made something. But unfortunately, Shulong on Leona, who
yeah, I'm not surprised, dude.
Built tank steroids.
I'm just psychoanalyzing here and looking at what is going on my screen. And it seems like, if I had to guess, we're having some complaint about something that happened in the game. So maybe there was something we didn't see that the players thought, a bug of some sorts. They do happen every time from now and now. From now and then, every now and then, rather. English is so difficult.
One of the commentary statements of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is really difficult to like ramble on, essentially, dude.
I mean, they were in a good spot, not a great spot, mind you, but in a good spot where they could have really just slow burnt into a position where they dominated. They land onto the one champion who had an inbuilt ability, Eclipse, to just become real tanky.
Like nothing's happening. We got another pause, dude. Maybe it's another headset issue, so it'll get like resolved really soon. Like I hope, dude.
The referee was on their side, and Team Secret probably eager to get back in and try and make up for the issues of the prior fight. I think still, you know, the
Oh,
problem
does
is
that shit?
last split, this one team fight
Then
probably
I'll close
doesn't
it.
shape the rest of the game too much. But this split, it led to an Arakan, which now leads to an almost guaranteed future objective, even two sometimes, which then does very, very much shape the entire game.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this interesting trend where I don't necessarily believe it's something that we've seen in the past, where you can sort of tie this one direct moment into sort of every subsequent major event for a victory. Whereas in the past, there has still been that room for a comeback. And while there is still room in this, current state of the game, it feels like that window is much smaller than it has been in the past.
Yeah, for sure. You have to be much more eager with getting back in, much more hungry now. I think it's very, very easy to get run over now more so than ever. Other than the Baron factor, that it is a bit later, which gives you a little bit more time in general to kind of scale up and get to those item thresholds. But yeah. What do you think about this game? Do you think Team Secret Wales are going to be able to withstand the Arakan and whatever objective now that Vikings want to go for?
I mean, there is a chance that Teamfight throws their confidence a little bit, I'll admit. But I
Maybe.
the comp to still pull this one out. I think it.
I don't know. I'm still thinking.
Comes a little bit harder, yes, with the
I mean, I still have the end of the month to fill in essentially. So we'll have to see.
The recall, I suppose, the Arakan to crack a tower or just take some macro control. I think timing-wise, we were just a bit too far off the Baron for it to overlap. I think it would, if it is there, it's a very, very tight window of turnaround.
Yeah. I think it will be close. I think
you're talking seconds of overlap.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's good. Unless you start a fight just before it ends and then, while they're respawning startup.
Well, that's the thing. That's what you get to do, is you don't actually have to do it when the Baron is alive.
The problem
if it's
is,
close
though,
enough.
Guys, Viking won this game already. I know how you shouldn't. Sometimes, like, guys, do you need to pause? Like, there's some issue with your computer, or you can't talk to your teammates. The game's kind of fucking doomed. Are you guys gonna be able to win now that you're able to talk to each other? I don't know. I feel like you just stay mental and just go next and just be like, it's gonna have the fucking headset. What can you do?
Israel's not on hit Varus or Vayne or something like that, but Israel still does a reasonable amount of damage to the Baron, and Victor does as well. But yeah, I mean, there's no like hyper carry, 80 carry, so you don't really shred through it that fast. Team Secret Wales almost
Jinx hyper 80 carry.
Yeah. Or just like really have to be confident in their ability to.
You want to see my coin collection? How many fucking coins I have, dude? Fucking wild. I gotta figure out what to do. Maybe take them to the bank and see if they'll like exchange them for me. The problem is there's a fucking like nickel and a penny in here.
Pretty simple one at that, as Dyer just completely one-shots that guy. Mid lane tower now will go down as well.
Where was that in the team fight down at Artican? Like, I mean, to be fair, yes, at that point, Caddy had a full health.
Stop dying.
I mean, if they found that kill on the card,
You literally have a treasure chest. I don't know. This is coins that I just like collected over the like years of not using him.
Minute to go for Baron 26.
Cause like everything's just become digital these days instead of paper money. I still think paper money is good. Like digital money is just like, I think it's so bad.
How silly it would look if Piercing Arrow did just hit a minion and it was gone, just like Israel Q. It would look, you've charged up this massive arrow, it just hits a minion and goes. It's just done.
Cause like I feel like I overspend.
I think it would also drastically reduce Varus's pick rate because he
King's head on them. What the fuck does that mean?
Fairly decent wave clear between the QE combo.
Yeah.
The Vikings are going to take this Mountain Drake. I mean, arguably for free. It looks like the priority for Secret is that top inner, but I don't know if they have necessarily the threat to take it. And that will put Vikings on salt point as well.
Very scared for Cardi. He's walking up. Tucky's going to find him. The Between Worlds. He flashes away, but Sulong is here. They're going to get the flash out of Dyer as well. Substantial cooldown used for both these mid laners. Probably more important for Victor, being that he doesn't have any inbuilt mobility outside of a speed up, I suppose.
The one champion though with a bounty on
Well,
Secret is,
maybe in
of course, Dire.
4 minutes we'll see a champion crowned
Tower goes
or
down.
winner.
Vikings really just slowly ramping up.
Oh, they
their
do?
Threat on this map. Hero.
That's weird. I didn't know that about Monopoly money.
Yeah, I don't really think that there is much threat onto Kratos, who is just a very beefy boy at this stage.
For sure.
My lord, look at that.
That's what we call a roller coaster.
I mean, I used to do that too, but like,
Yeah, I could imagine the coaches.
I don't know. Eventually, it's like, what's the point?
For Team Secret at least. Because, I mean, look, let's be honest. I think the opportunities were there for Secret to have had a solid chokehold on this game, but Vikings, a team that have capitalized incredibly well.
Yeah, I honestly, I think both teams are playing pretty okay, or like pretty well. It's like, you know, one mistake capitalized hard on by Vikings, where most teams in the league probably can't capitalize on it. You know,
Yeah, isn't that because the queen just recently died?
But Team Secret Wales, you know, despite that, they've only had a 500 goal deficit, which is where we found ourselves just inverted before that one mistake. And I think, you know, Team Secret Wales, they have what it takes to bring it back. They have the tools. Varus
They gotta print out the new coins.
Dyer especially, who is now approaching a third item.
Oh.
Hitting very, very
Oh,
hard.
wait, do they change it every time? That's weird.
Of his laning opponent here in Cardi.
Yeah, I mean, the gold disparity is not a significant one, if I'm being perfectly honest. You look at it's, what, 700 gold, give or take? At worst, it's 700 gold, which, I mean, at this stage of the game is negligible. We're getting towards those big items. I think maybe it's one item or another finished before their opponent, given that the largest lead...
Oh, over 50 years? Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, but it's been in circulation for over 50 years. Whereas the new one is like in circulation for like 1 year.
But the gold is... Like, you feel like Team Secret Wales are actually ahead because the gold is in a more impactful spot. It's in their mid laner. Whereas on the opposing side, it's a Wukong with, you know, a component more than a Viego. It's on a Jace with a component more than...
You said 2? Oh.
And the same can be said for support.
I don't know, dude. You could tell me he had fucking 10, and I would believe you.
All that much in comparison to a 1.
Because I know nothing about that shit.
Aurora, his toe, I believe, did lose his ultimate there, and that is something that certainly will...
Oh, that's actually... that's not that great.
Or at least the solar flare.
Yeah, I mean... I don't know how much necessarily you're going to get. Okay, Taki's...
Oh, Taki.
Take a lot of damage. One more lane.
Oh! Oh!
Will pick himself up that kill there, thanks to Leandres. And
Whoa, what the fuck?
Hero teleports in, and Hero gets sent crying back to his fountain. Vikings now going to be able to start up this Baron. They're going to be able to teleport their mid laner back in here, full on HP, no ultimate available for his toe. It's going to be a nightmare for him to get into this pit if he even bothers to try.
Come on, Eddie. This is the moment you've been waiting for. This is the snipe, the piercing arrow. No, he's just too gone. Again, I'm in a situation where realistically all you would have lost is Taki, which is not the end of the world by any stretch of the imagination. For some reason, Hero felt it was needed.
Damn, dude, he's in such a bad position. I'm surprised he almost lived. That's the crazy part. Oh, and this TP? Holy fuck, dude.
And then just laser focused on Ducati.
I mean, he's dead either way, and he didn't have vision, so he just sent it, trying to hope that he lands it. Which
I don't know. Into the Israeli owner, if he'd pivoted back towards his own jungle, there was support coming. So
Dude, he TP'd. That to me is the wild one, dude.
If he run back to his team, but
yeah, I don't think he will. This Israel is very strong. They had 3 items at that stage. I think he does go down, but regardless, he goes down either way.
Oh!
My lord. That,
Oh! So long.
Did go wide.
It's missing everything, my guy.
But
that's not good.
Control over this bot side quadrant for Vikings. It is
I think it's right.
No.
20 seconds and no.
That is too high.
Into the pit. Now they are missing a Leona ult.
I mean, it's halfway back to being up anyway, so I don't think it's so much.
I mean, it's like a 6-second cooldown. What they need to do is time the waves so they crash.
Wales do have the tools to get in there. Taki unfortunately connecting with the wall, but the public execution does connect on the Cardi. There is the Zhonya's coming out. They're looking for Dyer. They are going to find him. They're going to force out that.
Oh shit!
Back though as Taki finds his way in. Both mid laners going down. Sealong will take out the support, and Shogun if he gets one more out, will be able to get the kill. And there it is, the Essence Flux.
And here's Mountain Soul. Then they're gonna push. Whoa, what the fuck? Why is Tank Jason Allison not helping? This doesn't matter, but still.
Again, we've seen this consistently throughout the LCP. Teams that are behind for some reason feel the need to force the issue in unfavorable positions. Yeah. I think, honestly, if Secret had held out maybe 10 seconds longer, they would have been fighting that under their own tower, which, I mean, is a huge asset in that situation. But they feel they need to force the issue. Taki dredge lines into a wall. We're going to see it now as the replay comes up. Hero well isolated. The fact that Shogun can single-handedly keep Hero
Dude,
I mean, yeah, look,
that's so stupid, man.
but from there it was over. Okay, we're going to save Taki's dignity and not show the dredge line just into a wall. It's fine.
Yeah.
Observers out here, you know, repping the supports, man.
True, it is hard. I mean, it was a tough angle, and I also feel like
We had 2 tacos on our team once. Or not on our team, but in the PCS. Yeah, this game's pretty much over. I don't really have anything else to say. They're just like gonna slowly close it out. There's 2 taco players, one with a K and one with a C. And now we have Taki.
While, you know, 7K not an insurmountable
Yako.
deficit, it does feel
No, taco.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it as well. Mbessa in the hero has just been a rough game, 1-4-1. Whereas you look at the opposite side, Kratos, who arguably would have had a much worse time as just the full-on tank chase. He's 1-1-5. He's just paced himself.
Do you like tacos or tacos?
As this tank,
I like tacos. Like the octopus, like when it's cooked right, it's like, oh, that's pretty good. They put it like the fucking like bonito flakes, the sauce, the mayonnaise.
Baron, 2 minutes, almost certainly to be the next objective, and you sort of feel like similarly to last game in our
Tacos? Oh, I mean that would just be like octopus tacos, right? Unless you wanted to do like ball tacos and a taco. In a taco, yeah, that sounds so stupid. Damn, dude, every time I check back on Discord, there's like another fucking essay people are typing out about League.
I just think at the moment, Team Secret struggles in the 5v5. They kind of want isolated fights. They want to, you know, take the 3v2s, the 4v3s. Because you've got 2 champions that can absolutely blow up someone, but they kind of struggle in terms of recyclability in an extended fight.
Bald octopus?
They both want to just blow up champions and then be able to back off, wait for those cooldowns, and then sort of look to follow up from there. So these sustained fights.
Why? I'm bald.
Overextending, the players are out of position, and then it just becomes this dirty little brawl that's never going to go their way.
Yeah, absolutely. But I guess they're not out of it, especially because of Dire. The problem is it's just so hard for Dire to reliably find a way onto Cardi or onto Shogun and actually blow them up, because ultimately, you know, Cardi can just press Zhonya's and Shogun just press E.
I mean, we haven't really, other than maybe 1 or 2 instances.
Dude, it's like,
seen Dire
it's not helping.
blow someone up. He just has not had that opportunity just because, you know, positioning was not there for the team. They weren't able to follow up on it, whatever the case may be. He looks to engage and then the team gets collapsed on and he has to back off. It's not been a comfortable game for him.
No, for sure.
Oh, Taki. Oh, Taki, buddy.
Soul Flare gonna have to be flashed away from. Still, an important cooldown down for both of these supports. One, a considerably shorter cooldown than the other.
Yeah, but Leo ult cooldown's like 60 seconds or some shit.
Objective here, no flash on Taki. Combat advantage in terms of, you know, abilities is actually in favor of Team Secret.
You stand up? Yeah, but I don't have my pants on.
I mean, while the other ultimate's down, it is going to favor you. Public execution lands, but it's on to Kratos, and Cardi feels completely untouched. Shogun now trying to find the damage. The hook will land, but he's going to get absolutely one shot. Piercing arrow, not going to
Chase. Where the fuck is Wukong? He's pushing top? Dude, why is Chase still full health? Chase!
unfortunately not going to connect there onto Hero, but
Fuck!
should now be able to get this game across the line and take game number 1.
Can I just speak to how disgustingly busted that fight was for Vikings? So Guri 1v1's Dire.
Mm-hmm.
You then have Kratos 1v2ing, enabling the other 3 members of the team to take the 3v2.
Let me Google something.
That is just
Fuck.
brutal.
I need to get my garbage bag.
Guri on the back line has Dire dead to rights. As an Aurora,
Oh, dude, that's crazy that Aurora's losing to that shit.
look, by the end of it, it was really close. Yeah, you could see on the minimap. How does Kratos, as a tank Jace, 1v2 in that situation? That's just absurd.
That Blue Panda is why
Not
tank
for long.
Jace is
Not
getting
for long.
nerfed. Yeah, that's why we're putting a stop to it.
But I mean, his toe and Hero, Ambessa and Viego felt like they could do nothing against a tank Jace. I mean, that's just obscene.
Yeah, I mean, admittedly, not built for it. Neither of them really built to deal with the tank because, I mean, ultimately they just want to blow up one of the squishies, get that resell onto Viego and work from there, but not able to do so this game. Hex Flash going to use from Taki, not going to find anything. As Hero does teleport in, it's the Elder Dragon. This would almost certainly be that final objective of the game. Keep an eye on Dire. Solar Flare going to be dodged out. Taki going to try and get out with
Okay, this has to be the end, right?
Hero just going to have to jump away.
Yep.
Between Worlds is eventually going to be used. As Dire is just going back.
Oh.
To absolutely anyone. They do eventually find Long. That's just the support. Only Dire will remain. It's a 4v.
They don't have a minion wave.
Tries to chase down that Aurora.
Okay, it's okay.
The team likely to head down mid and end.
Team secret emotes, if nothing else. Yeah, I think that's just the brutality of the situation. That,
Yeah.
Yeah, look, okay.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay. Style points.
Okay. I'll stand up and try to fucking wake myself up for like the last game.
And then from there, Vikings are just going to end it. I mean, Team Secret had multiple opportunities, multiple avenues back into that game. And every
Yeah, but it was kind of doomed.
away from them, I mean, with a poor positioning or the fact that Tank Jace is just gross. I mean, that fight was disgusting.
Yeah.
Like, justifiably, Jace is being bad.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the one thing you can take away from this game, and just Team Secret Wales' split so far in general, is that they are very capable of navigating early game. They're very good at the early game. They often find leads. It doesn't matter who they're
Oh, you're going to bed? Oh, well, thanks for stopping by and thanks for raiding.
Here against Vikings, at least in game number 1, they found leads in the early game. Now it's about capitalizing on those leads to actually get through the mid game, get to late game, get through the late game. That's what we're going to see.
Isn't that like, yeah.
You know,
It's a little bit difficult to like wake up at 8 AM
to be honest, because I don't exactly know when
and keep streaming.
went on to Long, but that essentially is a trade-off.
Oh yeah, T4 baby, T4.
Felt to me like he was in a position to win that team fight. It was not knowing where he was. He's pretty much behind an entire team with 2 squishies that aren't strong at that point in the game, and they don't manage to kill anyone.
Yeah,
So
I think I'm definitely keen to see that replay again. So it felt like Dire went in and then all of a sudden realized that, oh dear, we're kind of all the focus is over towards this clump of champions over here. I'm going to back off, sort of reposition. I don't know. It felt like that there was Dire, whatever the case may be, Dire felt hesitant to commit to any given situation there, and it was rough to watch. I think Team Secret had so many opportunities to really take that they just completely fumbled.
Yeah, absolutely. And, it can happen. Game number 1, yes, they do go down, and Vikings did a great job of capitalizing on mistakes, and that's something we've seen them do this entire split long. Are they able to get through the early game is what I want to see from them now, while Team Secret Wales, you can tell they are good at the early game. I need to see Vikings command the early game, at least in this next game, so I can feel more confident about them going forward, because they still do have to go up against Talon, keep in mind.
Yeah, I mean, my biggest problem that I'm seeing from these teams that are sort of, middle of the pack towards the bottom end, they don't handle desperation well. If they make a desperation play, it's always just the worst possible play, and I mean, it kind of just...
I wonder if we'll have interviews for next split. Like translate interviews. Maybe interviews like individually, like 3 different interviews. One with like, Mandarin, Japanese, English. That would be cool.
I just it wasn't standing still at any point. And I mean,
Then you need get a translator.
Histo's there. Eddie second guesses himself. Eddie and Taki second guess himself. I think if they just walk up, finish that second kill, yeah, Histo's going to die regardless. But you don't find yourself put in this situation. Shogun's already dead. He can't follow up. It's just Guri alone.
Yeah. I mean, still so close. There's literally one auto attack apart. I'm just gonna say that lethality.
Oh, here you go, Star. I'll send you something nice on Discord since you rated me today.
I have to give it to Hero, but unfortunately, you know, he tasted blood in the water after this and felt that he needed to fight everything and everyone from that point on. I think you just put him on something a little more consistent that isn't just so keen to man fight everything. Put him back on a tank, because, I mean, look, the Ambassador was good to start off with.
Here we go.
Yeah. So everything. So the public execution was dropped onto Shulong as well. So everything was dropped onto Shulong. And then from there, they just had nothing to lock down anyone else.
Yeah, and this was where it was kind of already feeling over. I believe this was actually the last fight of the game, so it was literally over.
Yeah. I don't know.
Just unfortunate.
Target priority there was a bigger issue.
It is just unfortunate. But
the mid to late game. They just couldn't isolate the right person in any of those home fights.
Yeah, I mean, very promising signs from the start of that game there in game number 1. We are going to go to a quick break. When we're back, game number 2, can they bring it back?
All right. Oh fuck, dude! I was like, did my fucking thing die? I'll be back. I'm gonna stand up and shake my
Với cái
butthole.
LCP thì thật sự rất là mới với mình, tại trước giờ mình thi đấu ở VCS thôi.
Dạ, theo em nghĩ thì việc kết hợp giữa cả ba khu vực thì sẽ làm cho giải đấu thêm phần kịch tính cũng như là hấp dẫn.
Nên tụi mình sẽ cố gắng để tích lũy thêm kinh nghiệm cũng như là trải nghiệm để trước khi ra đấu trường quốc tế.
Hiện tại đội tuyển Viking Esports là có 9 thành viên và nổi trội nhất đó là vị trí của KT, đội trưởng của đội tuyển Viking Esports.
Anh KT trong game rất là hot.
Đội trưởng team em là một người trong game thì luôn là điểm dựa cho mọi người.
Mình xin tự giới thiệu về team của mình. Team mình thì có một top, Kratos thì mình thấy khả năng đi lên rất là tốt. Team mình có vị trí 2 vị trí rừng. San thì là tài năng trẻ thì cần phải học hỏi nhiều thêm. Kuri thì mình cảm thấy rất là có kinh nghiệm trong game và khả năng bắt rô.
Trong game cảm giác côn rất là nhiệt huyết. Ngoài đời thì khá là nhây.
Come on in, Rusty. I'm gonna go pee and wake up. BRB.
Điều đó thì tiếp cho sự động lực của mình thì càng phải cố gắng nhiều hơn.
Dạ, cảm nhận đầu tiên của em khi mới vào team thì mọi người đều rất là thân thiện cũng như là tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ. Em rất là bất ngờ về điều đó nên là em cảm thấy bản thân em cũng cần phải cố gắng rất nhiều để có thể bắt kịp đồng đội.
Với team của mình thì có 2 vị trí ED, Shogun thì mình cảm thấy nếu mà Shogun chăm chỉ luyện tập thì còn phải tiến bộ hơn nữa.
Để nói về vai trò của em thì trong team thì em là người cũng có khá nhiều kinh nghiệm đi quốc tế và cũng như là đánh khá là nhiều mùa giải, thì em nghĩ là em có kinh nghiệm, em có thể truyền đạt cho support của em và cũng như team của em.
Cuộc style thì mình cảm thấy với những cái thứ mà ở trong game thì mình thấy rất là ok, còn chỉ nhưng có những cái tính thì mình nghĩ style suy nghĩ về điều đó thì còn phải tiến bộ hơn nữa. Còn hai support thì siêu long thì mình thấy khả năng chơi game thì mình thấy kỹ năng cao, còn hiểu biết về game thì mình thấy anh Di sẽ chỉ cho siêu long những vấn đề đó thì càng tỏa sáng hơn nữa. Còn siêu ác hả?
Thì với kỳ vọng của mình thì khi mà được đánh cùng với siêu ác thì em nghĩ là một người có khá nhiều kinh nghiệm và cũng như là từng đi quốc tế nhiều và từng áo quân chung kết thế giới, và em nghĩ là em rất là mong được siêu ác chỉ dạy. Em cảm thấy rất là vinh dự khi mà team em được đại diện cho khu vực VCS tham dự LCP.
Tại mình biết khi đi qua Đài Bắc thì tụi mình phải cần tập luyện rất là nhiều, vì ở đây là không phải khu vực VCS mà tụi mình đại diện ở khu vực VCS và fan của VCS luôn.
Em nghĩ là trách nhiệm của các đội VCS ở LCP rất là lớn.
Đội của em đã tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ cũng như là toàn bộ các thành viên đều hướng đến chức vô địch của LCP. Nên em nghĩ đó là điều quan trọng nhất giúp cho đội của em chắc chắn sẽ giữ được cái slot này.
Thì em muốn gửi lời cảm ơn đến tất cả các bạn fan của Viking là hãy tin một mình nhé, một mình sẽ làm được.
Em cảm thấy rất là hãnh diện và tự hào khi mình là một trong những người Việt Nam có cơ hội cọ xát ở giải đấu LCP lần này. Đây là một cơ hội tốt để em gặp những tuyển thủ giỏi ở những khu vực lớn.
Đối với em tân binh mới đánh giải như em thì em nghĩ cũng hơi áp lực, nhưng mà em vẫn sẽ tự tin để đánh giải LCP lần này.
Ý nghĩa với em là cái giải đấu lần này chắc là coi như là lần đầu tiên em đánh ở quốc tế đi, tại vì nó cũng lớn rồi, nên là cái tham vọng của em là sắp tới là rất là cao. Tham vọng chỉ có tham vọng thi đấu với tham vọng thành tích các thứ này nọ hơn.
Hiện tại team em đang có 7 thành viên và anh Taki là đội trưởng. Và trong game thì Taki cũng làm rất là tốt vai trò đội trưởng của mình khi mà dẫn dắt được những người trẻ hơn mình làm tốt vai trò đó.
Cá nhân em thấy một điểm khá là riêng biệt là em có thể tự tin đánh với bất kỳ mọi AD nào, và em cũng có thể tạo ra được sự tự tin cho mọi người với cái vị trí của mình.
SD thì là khác với Taki một xíu.
Thì em cảm thấy anh ấy rất là trầm tính, ít nói và cũng rất là hòa đồng luôn.
Em nghĩ là lần chơi lại này thử thách lớn nhất là bản thân em. Còn những đội khác thì em nghĩ là em với mọi người có thể làm được, là lo chính bản thân mình với đợi trước là được, không quan ngại những đội khác. Tại vì vừa rồi em nghỉ một thời gian ấy, nên là em hơi dè chừng một xíu về bản thân em.
Còn người đi rừng, mình có tới 2 người đi rừng thì mình sẽ nói Hito trước.
Em nghĩ là em cần thay đổi nhiều thứ hơn, kiểu nói nhiều hơn cho đồng đội mình hiểu mình hơn.
Còn người đi rừng còn lại là Gcom.
Thì anh ấy lúc nào cũng là cười vui vui, nói tạo không khí.
Thì em nghĩ là với em là người chơi trẻ nên là em nghĩ em có kỹ năng để em đọ với các bạn đó. Mình cũng có 2 người chơi đường trên, thì một bạn là Hero 02, thì bạn ấy cũng đã thi đấu ở Viset cũng khá là lâu rồi, cũng là một người chơi về dạng có kinh nghiệm rồi.
Khi mình đối đầu gặp gỡ với những tuyển thủ mạnh như vậy thì nó làm mình có ý chí phải cố gắng nhiều hơn để có thể đối đầu với những đối thủ đó.
Còn bạn còn lại là một bạn nhân tố trẻ mà Spirit Wales vừa mới tuyển về.
Bản thân em đã chuẩn bị cùng với đội rất là nhiều thứ, từ
Okay, I'm back.
rồi giờ giấc sinh hoạt, rồi các chiến thuật thi đấu.
I forgot to tweet.
Em đã rất là cố gắng để có thể thích nghi với giải đấu lần này.
How you guys doing? Do you guys want me to keep doing SR stuff?
Tinh thần thật tốt khi đánh giải LCP lần này.
Team Well.
Like I messaged, I wrote in the Discord that I wanted infinite like resources, but they just ignored me.
Chỉ là có những tuyển thủ trẻ lần đầu được thi đấu một giải đấu lớn với niềm khao khát được chứng minh bản thân mình.
Yeah, I don't know.
Chơi của đội em tại giải sắp tới khá là thú
I am noticing like less and more. It's hard to explain. Because like I do 24/7. Maybe there's more, but at the same time, like I feel like there's also less because less and less people give a shit. Hang on, sorry, I have to write. Yeah, it'll start. Maybe it'll start to die down. We'll see.
Welcome back, everybody. Getting ready now for game number 2 of our second series of the night, final series of the night, and possible final game of the night if Vikings are able to clean this one up as they were able to clean up the back half of the first game.
I think it's been the fastest night we've had so far.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, we still had averaging 30-minute games, but look, we talked about the impact that this week off could have for teams, and for teams like CFO, it looks like it's done them water good. They're looking solid, they're looking clean. It doesn't look like they're missed a beat. For teams like Team Secret, it feels like they're coming into this a bit antsy, but you know, can't sit still. They need to make something happen. They force the issue.
I would compare that though to before the break. It feels like they're kind of.
I couldn't print screen for some reason.
In many ways, where you know games did.
I don't know, like fam, we've been looking for a new game for like years, dude.
Make some amazing plays, and
I don't think we'll ever find it.
Not so amazing, and sort of hand back some of the lead they'd gained, and that's sort of been the story. Of
But like, I don't know what happened. Like, dude, people kept complaining about bots and stuff. I have a conspiracy theory that it was CTV running the bots. They're trying to make it seem like there's more people than they actually are. But like, cause like, yeah, there's that one bot program, but then like they took that shit down.
So that put him something on a little bit more, you know, slower pace, on a tank where he can just sit there and soak damage, where he's not trying to force the issue repeatedly.
Oh yeah, dude, I better get my fucking scam coins going, my cryptocurrency.
Great macro play, great controlling of tempo, and then for some reason they just felt like they had to fight.
Yeah, I think also some misexecutions on fights. Ultimately, you know, Dire was far and beyond the strongest champion on the Rift for the majority of that. We saw the one crucial team fight where a lot of abilities admittedly was used on Sealong. He also went in, looked for a one-shot on Cardi, unfortunately missed his abilities, and then kind of ran out of steam. And when you have the most gold in the game, and you've missed all of your damage, that kind of leads to, okay, now what are we supposed to do? If he did find the abilities on to Cardi in that instance, they may have got the kill, and then that looks a whole lot different. So, you know,
yeah.
Again, similar to game number 1, you're in game 1, series number 1. You're in
I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever find like a game that's like as fun, you know? Like we're still looking. If someone says like, "Hey, check out this game, like it's really fun," I'll check it out. But I don't think there is anything.
But there is just a degree of
one is definitely more refined than the other.
Yes.
And that is, of course, Vikings. There is no doubt now. I did call it a 2-1. I'm feeling a lot less confident in that call. I'm definitely now leaning more towards a 2-0 in favor of Vikings.
That's what I call
Secret. Just looking too disjointed. They're a bit all over the place. It is very much concerning. Given what I was hoping that they would be able to bring out. And I did wonder whether we were going to see Hero pulled out after that last game. Stella is again making
We'll see. I saw someone else, like other people, like trying to like do stuff, but I don't know, man.
As we are seeing a lot of top laners want him to be, but he
I think I just stick with my plan, you know.
It is wanting to make something happen.
Cause yeah, at the end of the day, I love doing this co-streaming stuff. This stuff is fun.
The Cassandre, the Ashe taken away. It is the Callista, the Elise, and the Nocturne.
I'll try to figure something out, but no promises or anything.
Which is gone. Fearless draft gone. Yep. So Misfortune openly picked to start things off with, with the Varus and Israel gone, and Ashe being banned out as well as the Callista. Yeah, look.
Corki probably is the answer. 9 times out of 10. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Misfortune, Corki.
Yeah, crazy.
I don't really have a plan, dude. I'm just like winging it, like just trying to see like what happens or what goes on.
Absolute menace in that top lane. Kratos has already played it once.
Yeah, and it is. The key to Udyr is you've just picked yourself a winning top lane, but how do you utilize the Udyr is always the question, because some people
In fact, opposite plan. Well, I mean, my current plan is just to like do this and then try to find out stuff, but like I don't know, like if you guys have a better idea, I'm all ears, you know.
Their top lane opponent and then run straight into the enemy jungle and start getting their jungler ahead, and I think that is the correct way to play Udyr, to find angles to allow your team to get ahead rather than yourself, because eventually you're always going to do the same job regardless.
He sort of feels, to quote the master of that sort of playstyle, Diana coming out. Interesting. Very excited to see that.
Wait, what the fuck?
His entire shtick
Diana?
is about creating pressure around the map, whether that's him proxying and
What?
all the attention to himself, or
What would you pick mid?
his team. That's exactly what he does, and that's what an UDS should always do.
Did you pick like Yone?
Pressure on that because he is so mobile, because he's so great at clearing those waves and pressuring objectives. That is entirely what he's meant to do. And Diana coming in. What are you making of it?
Yeah, I mean, this opens up the potential of a Yasuo, because Diana Yasuo is generally the combination you see if you see a Diana. Assuming it does go into the jungle, I guess theoretically could go mid. But
I have not seen a Diana mid since she was released.
I've seen them in my solo queue games. Quite often, actually.
What kind of solo game playing where damn mid is a thing, dude?
It does open up a Yasuo. It is a very strong.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
A bit more DPSs. Teamfight lockdown as well. I mean, I have no idea. This is, unless it's a, I've only really seen Diana with Yasuo, is what I'm getting.
Oh, Yasuo, actually.
If not Yasuo.
Ah, Yasuo can do fucking shit.
On the Yasuo in the mid lane into a matchup. Kaisa, so it's a Corki mid lane.
Corki mid with Kaisa? Whoa, what the fuck was that? He was fucking like robot dancing, dude.
Stage cam remix. So Jax into Udyr.
Yeah, because it feels like Yasuo that you would want like something with knockup and support. Rel, oh no, Rel is taken. So yeah, what the fuck would you pick? Poppy and Rakan are both banned.
I think it just has to be Yasuo almost. Oh no, it's Corki.
Malphite, oh, Malphite top, yeah.
Unless it's like some bizarre Udyr support.
No, I don't.
I rate it. I rate it. I reckon it could work. There could be room. Not very much, but there could be.
Tristana.
So we're seeing 480 carries picked up. 2 are already taken out. Oh, Pyke. My God. This is an interesting draft.
Malphite top mid jungle support. True. Yeah. Malphite support. Let's go, dude. Get an extra knockup.
Hasn't lost on it yet. If he does win this one, then he will be 3-0, and I think teams are gonna have to start looking at.
Better than Teemo? Nah. Dude.
But
Teemo is bad, dude.
The thing with Pyke is it's a snowball champion, which is, I mean,
I don't even know in what scenario Teemo would be good. Teemo mid was played once and that was really good, but that's because they reworked like vision. So like having Teemo mid and being able to throw like all those shrooms is like pretty OP. It was a pretty smart like way to play.
yeah, I don't know if you know this interaction, but if you put people to sleep as Lilia and you miss
Aika.
it doesn't wake them up.
Oh, Arya.
Burn and does not wake them up.
Aika the better than Honk Q, dude. What is wrong with you, dude?
If you put someone to sleep and Misfortune can ult them, you one-shot them.
yeah, just like the.
TSM is so bad.
When it comes to Mel's shield. That's another interesting one. I'm so excited to see Mel, just because of how poorly things can go.
Wait, did he already close the predictions?
If you've played in solo queue, you'll know just how funny it is to walk into things like Misfortune ult and make sure she shoots herself and ends up being the one that actually perishes. Game number 2 now, we're loaded in. Very interesting look at the draft from both teams. I think this is the first game we've seen 480 carries, or one of. We may have seen
I don't like Corki mid.
Split, but still reminiscent of last year's.
I feel like
drafting.
Secret Whales should win this game.
I've watched a lot of
We're gonna go to game 3. It's my prediction right now.
Interesting that Brom was available, I believe. I don't think it was banned out there.
Yeah, but what team would you want Brom on?
Oh, absolutely on Team Secret. I mean, Tristana, that range, my God.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is you're not really.
Wait, the last game won how? They were just outplayed.
That you're getting huge value out of the shield, and generally, you like Brom against a lot of melees, and while there is a lot of melees,
it blocks. I'm pretty sure it blocks the Crescent from Diana, so it would limit her initiation, which I mean, much of a muchness. Limits Corki, limits Kaisa. Not quite sure on the interaction with Pyke Hook.
Yeah, I think in general it will block it, but you'll still get hooked. I think the problem is like you don't really like.
No, I think Vikings is the better team, MVKE. But I think for this game, game 2, Secret Whales might win.
Stella going to be pressuring Guri a little bit here and actually gets the majority of the camp, and with that means Guri will not be hitting level 2 off of 1 camp.
Damn.
Put him at a fairly significant disadvantage as you
That's
can see
true,
on
actually.
the top side of the map.
Vikings are better than whales. Vikings kill whales, so Vikings should win.
Especially now if he can path straight off this red or off the crux.
See, that's our problem. We picked oysters, but oysters are winning. Is that because people don't like eating seafood? Did we just pick the best, like, thing? If you had to pick, like, a noun to be your team name, to beat as many other nouns as possible, what would it be? Because oysters, yeah, like, people don't like to eat oysters. You know, they can go bad really easily. You get, you know, seafood poisoning and shit. Seafood gives you the shit? Aw, see, dude? What would you rather go up against? A Viking or an oyster? Viking, maybe you can win 1v1, you know, if you had a gun. An oyster is gonna give you the shits. How you doing, Game Cow? Welcome on in.
Things make sense.
Some of the time.
Definitely a Viking. Fish is good for you? Yeah. Dude, in Japan, when I was growing up, we had a song. Like, there's like a jingle you would sing about how fish is good for your brain and stuff.
Which so far it has. Guri's going to be a little bit behind on XP, being that, you know, a majority of it was taken. Hook lands onto Taki, not the hook you'd want, and we'll be going down Eddie with first blood.
You want to hear it? What did I don't even know what to call it.
Hilarious. I'm sorry, that was just too funny. That was brilliant. Yeah, come on, hit me then. Come on. And then all of this. Shulong just realizes he made the worst mistake. Hail of blades fighting us. So this is just all out there. Like, he just wants nothing more than to fight. The hook, like, there was never ever going to be a target other than Taki. There was just an inevitability there.
I don't want to sing that shit, dude. Sakana, sakana, sakana. Like fish.
Guri and Cardi so far winning the competition for reaction times in this series.
Oh, that Wukong reaction was just nuts. Like that is a rough one to recover from. Well, I mean, look, after the shenanigans of the start, yeah. So,
Yo, I'm surprised this was a kill.
I just want to see, like,
yeah, okay, so he messed around too long in the river. I think if he just beeline straight towards Cardi backs off, they can then retreat back safely. But he just sort of waffles around and then says, oh, I can make a play. But again, pixels off. Realistically, it was a little bit more. But yeah, I think this is, it's always seems to be this issue for Team Secret is they feel like they need to force the issue when they really don't.
Sizable CS lead now for Kratos in this Jax vs Voodoo lane. Which
I was just showing you Japanese culture.
One of the strongest laners in the game.
What the fuck?
Dodging out there.
This has just become which support can style on the other support the hardest.
Yeah.
I'm so here for it.
Fuck you, dude. See, this is why I don't want to do nice things for people. You just twist it.
Justifiably so. Well, there we go. Yeah, I think probably pretty good not to Ian.
I mean, Hissa gets the grab while that's all happening, so it's just distractions and smoke and mirrors ultimately. Team Secret though,
Shulong has gone.
What the fuck? Oh shit!
But it might be turned around as Shogun able to find the Cathian Rain.
Oh wow, flash miss, dude. Oh shit!
But still the fight.
Dude, they're still fighting.
It's 2v2 now. It's going to be both the mid and 80 carry, both 80 carries, I suppose, for the side of Vikings do survive in 3 for 3.
Listen, let's not be toxic, guys.
Is going to be picked up there by Team Secret Whale, who got to 3 just in time.
This game is just chaos.
This game is chaos.
It is just absurdity upon absurdity. And
Cardi and Eddie, the big winners of the chaos, however.
yeah. Look, okay, Dire, buddy.
Whoa, what the fuck?
And scary for everyone involved at the moment as Xialong just fist fighting his toe and won't result in anything. There is the Lufting Lullaby available for the Lilia, but not going to use it. And I think
I call him Coder because I don't want to call him that because he's a loser.
And he's trying to keep. I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Dude, this fight was so sloppy.
It feels like we're seeing more and more misplays. I can respect what Xialong's trying to do. He feels like he needs to create priority as this Pike. He needs to force the issue, but yeah, Stellar and Kratos just manhandling each other.
that's the Ghost use, and Kratos should be fine. In fact, now turning around to burn some damage onto Stellar and having a pretty good time with
Damn.
Is still being annoying towards this Jax.
That's just what an Udyr does, though.
Yeah, it is. It's so egregious to lane against.
Oh dear. Now I remember, you know, back in the horrendous days, Tiger form Udyr. Oh, that was a rough time.
You mean the pre-rework?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that Udyr.
Are we gonna get the other Otacon?
And there's nothing you can do about
One can hope.
Stellar now getting very
Stellar.
low.
I'm surprised he didn't think that was a kill angle.
Given to him. Still, I think Kratos pretty happy for himself. Although ideally you'd want to be trying to push this advantage to your team.
Come on, Stella, look, I respect that you want to fight, but we saw what happened with Hero.
Oh! Oh! Oh, that fucking pink ward just dropped, dude. That was a panic press. Dude, this Pike is like blood hungry, dude. What the fuck? Oh.
Yeah, look, I suppose she's okay. Just sitting there, chilling. I think this is the longest we've seen the first round of Grubs stay alive.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah.
9 minutes, 20 odd seconds. It's going to go down to his toe, so 2 claim for Team Secret. But now, Xialong, yeah, I think he's sort of found that nice balance. He needed to be proactive. He needed to be working around the map. He's now started to do that. Hasn't got the execute threat available just yet.
What changed from last year? I don't know why he thought CFO was weaker. I guess like if you only look at the names, you might think that. Like nobody really knows who Hongq is, right? Like if you don't watch the LCP or PCS, like you're not gonna know who Hongq is.
So he should be fine just sitting at his tower.
So if by that logic, then yeah, it might look weaker. And last year we had like Karsa, Sora, like these are some big names. No, I think so too.
Kratos is just bullying. This is just classic Udyr gameplay. Unfortunately.
Just that like, you know, people value name brand a lot.
Xialong's still hunting, man. He's not 6 yet though.
Yeah.
And he's only halfway to 6.
You know, it's like boxing, right? Like people thought Mike Tyson was gonna win because you see the name Mike Tyson, you're just like, holy shit, it's Mike Tyson. Then you see him and you're like, oh shit, he's like 90 years old.
Really do want to get to the Triforce before that advantage is truly felt.
Stella just wants a lane to farm, man. Please. He does get some decent damage turnaround on the Kratos. At least the Grandmaster's Might has been burnt though.
Heals it back. There's the Phoenix stance and maybe the leap strike to get himself out of that, but the healing. Oh, this champion.
I mean, the training videos, Mike did look fucking badass, dude.
Right in front of him too. Yeah, Udyr is just not a fun lane.
I mean, it was really weird how like in the training videos, Mike Tyson looked like a fucking beast. And then like in the regular like pre-fight, he's looked like done. Now like, what the fuck?
His toe though. Sitting in a bush. Oh no.
Just the sixth sense. I mean, I think nice by Team Secret Whales to look for the proactive play, but Cardi reading them like a book. You'd imagine
I mean, he got paid, so I hope he's happy.
Quite a lot historically. Be it solo queue, be it scrims, be it, you know,
Oh,
bit
Stella's
matches.
dead. Stella is just dead. There's... okay, no. Unless Guri decides to, you know, run the other way around. Guri runs... Stella does not overstay.
I mean, but like, he's not gonna pick fights where he thinks he's gonna lose.
So makes the right play. Backs right off.
Like, his brand and image is what sells tickets.
Spot to be. It is no sense of security whatsoever. Will TP himself back though.
So that's why you watch. You watch because you know there's a 1% chance Mike wins.
Struggling a little
If you thought 100% he was gonna win, I don't know if you would watch.
Caddy now with the full Triforce versus just the serrated dirt. It's a ridiculously favorable position for the Corky.
Well, I'm of the opinion that I'm like I would rather watch someone washed up that's a legend fight, you know? Like, there's a lot of like league players that like people are like, oh, you're washed, retire. But I'm like, no, dude, like if you have it in you to play and compete, dude. Like, compete until like you don't want to compete anymore. I will always watch these legends like play, just because like every once in a while you see the glimmer where you're like, holy shit, this guy is, you know, the shit.
Just the raw DPS.
I still like respect the fuck out of Mike Tyson. I'm not like a basketball like or not basketball boxing expert, but like I know his name, dude. I've seen highlights. Like you know, if he wants to fight, I'll watch, dude. He's a fucking beast, man. He's earned my respect, dude.
Played out in a team fight. Kratos now decides.
Hell yeah, dude. I'll watch, man.
Not cool enough. He's just gonna proxy a bit.
I mean, not a whole lot Stella can really do about it. He's just giving up minions.
And there's just no support either because everyone else is focused on Void Grubs. So Stella might just have to man fight here.
I think he fucked up by pressing W twice for no reason.
Really achieving that much. He gets the ghost, but I mean, not a long cooldown, not an impactful cooldown, and loses a bunch of minions for it, as you're kind of seeing in the CS deficit. Flash away now for C Long, he's going to be woken up. Completely fine as Shogun trying to offload damage here onto Dyer, and his toe not able to do all that much. However, the movement speed there for Lilia. And through the passive stacks, it's going to be more than enough to get her out.
Interesting.
This is going to be that ultimate use.
I mean, if you haven't, you should check out the show, Mike Tyson Mysteries.
Counter-strike to dodge out of the stun, he'll be fine.
But there is a teleport mismatch because Stella teleported back to lane to try and capture.
It's like Scooby-Doo, but with Mike Tyson. I think it's pretty funny.
Anyway, so this bottom tier 1 is all but certainly going to go down as that and India's Spear is there. May not have the minion wave, yeah. No Triforce means obviously not quite as fast as.
I wonder what you could do with League. Like, what could you like take a League of Legends player, put him in a scenario, and be funny? Like watching like a boxer solve mysteries is fucking hilarious, you know?
Stats, what is it? To get towards the feet of.
What would it be funny? Like, what scenario? Like, if you took out like if you took a League of Legends player and put him in Scooby-Doo, like I don't think that would be that funny. Yeah, game count. Like I watch that shit. Dude. There's some stinkers, but I think most episodes are pretty fucking funny, dude.
Yeah. So because it's two separate Void Grubs.
Yes. So it is only the one.
So while it might look like both teams have contributed, they haven't.
Yeah, only Vikings with one, but it is also the first blood on. Oh my lord.
Dude, why is Vikingsing so well?
That's a pike.
Oh shit!
Has not leveled up his ult, by the way.
No, he has. He just used it.
Yeah, he used it.
Close gap, I'd imagine. Because it is on cooldown.
Okay. Guri and Kratos.
What the fuck? Oh shit!
But now Shogun coming out to clean this one up.
Oh!
Seeker will not connect, so Killer Instinct going to be utilized. That is going to be 2 kills going down, a shutdown even now on to Shogun.
Ain't got no time for bird sex. Ain't got no time for bird sex. Ghostbusters. Dude, we should put League of Legends play in a fucking haunted house. That would be fucking hilarious, dude.
Even bolder strategy, I think. Just why does Dyer stay? It's an outer turret. Yes, you got Taki come in. You do not have the HP to be sticking around. That is just pure greed.
I don't think he gives a fuck about giving it to Pike.
Both supports getting it. I would prefer my Pike to have it than my Rel. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, they did look for the 2v1. Baguri in the area, he finds his way onto his toe, and I mean, Kratos.
Damn, dude.
This is
Oh, he missed.
that is very far ahead.
Dude, this Udyr is tanky as fuck.
It's also just an Udyr who's incredibly mobile and tanky and sustainable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope, I guess I was wrong. I thought Vikings. Oh, what the fuck happened there? I thought Secret Wales was gonna win this. I guess Vikings is the better team.
That's exactly what they're doing. They're playing this very, very fast, very, very aggressive. They've won every single lane, every single role has gone.
Now watch him throw.
The one thing that technically hasn't is that they conceded a couple of grubs.
Yeah, I think ultimately Sulong, I need to give him credit. While he did make that misplay at level 2, I think he is a big reason for the success they're finding. You know, top lane kind of did it independently of itself, as we see the dive here. Pretty straightforward. Nice flash from Guru to get himself out of harm's way.
Wow, if he popped that a second earlier, and there was a chance he killed Getty there, the counter strike, but
yeah, but I think he can't. There is
definitely a buffer.
Yeah,
it would have been milliseconds, but either way, Stellar is just not having a good time. This is not a good day for Team Secret's top laners.
Secret Wales? Yeah. TSW. Team Secret Wales versus something Vikings. Vikings. I forget what the M stands for.
Because ultimately, Cardi has been sort of the benefactor of
Maybe he's just been doing
MGN Viking Esports. Damn, dude. SHG has the longest. SHG is Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks Gaming. What? That's like so long, dude. It's a mouthful.
You have a pretty terrible matchup. You get out of lane and you start feeling better, but when everyone's
Dude, Deep Seek? No. There's a team called Team Secret. There's a team called Team Wales, and they combined, and they just took Team Secret Wales and made it into a team name. It was like way before any of that.
Even here, there's no way they get Kratos. They just don't have the damage to deal with him.
No. And even if they do, the time sink that would be is.
I don't know if they do have the damage.
So Kratos is unkillable now? Cool.
In a minute. It's going to take so long to kill him.
Yeah.
Alrighty then, yeah. Like, Flying Oysters has nothing to do with, you know, subterranean sea exploration.
Eddie has just felt, he's got 2 kills, but he's just really felt like a non-factor this game.
Yeah, it's just hard. He's kind of been ping-ponging waves back and forward with Shogun, and Sulong and Taki have been there where the action has lied for the most part. We've got the wet noodle fight that keeps happening wherever the 2 top laners are, that never has actually resulted in kills until the junglers get involved, but
I wouldn't even say it's a wet noodle fight anymore. Kratos is just dominating that. Stellar just takes so much damage. That, yeah, like you said, by the time he feels
Voracious.
like the junglers come in, finish off that kill.
It's always Voracious, Otacon.
Wouldn't believe it. It is once again the Voracious Otacon being started up already. There's no avenue.
Very few games where a team has felt confident enough to start Otacon off rip.
On 20 minutes, 2 people.
Yeah.
Wow, they're doing a lot of damage to it actually.
Absolutely. And now, they're just going to fight. I think I would not be surprised if Kratos tower dives Stellar.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably a little bit hard.
Oh, who cares? He just withdraws and then comes back delayed, like.
Whoa, Caddy! Calm down, dude. Diego's trying to tower dive like crazy. Oh well, I don't think it's gonna be a game 3, but I lied.
Single member of the Vikings. Shogun pushing down the bottom lane will be answered by Dire.
So Vikings have taken every single objective this game. Even, look, if it was traded crabs, void grubs rather, they've taken every single tower, every single dragon, and they've had a hand in both sets.
I mean, they still even have Rift Herald. Oh, there it is. What the fuck is Shogun doing? Oh, what the fuck are you doing?
Will secure the kill. Kratos, he's tanking the tower, he doesn't give a damn, and the rest of Vikings.
What the fuck is going on?
Head on back out of there and will be completely fine. Sulong is. Yeah, he's doing the 180. He's got the withdrawal. He's completely okay. Oh no, I've gone down back to my tower. Minus 200 gold, but got a massive chunk on that mid lane inhib.
That's where Mir went wrong. They didn't have the Artican. If they'd had...
Oh my god, they're still talking about that mirror game. Dude, I kind of feel bad for Mir, but also think that he deserves to get flamed for that game. Dude, there's some fucking atrocious moments that by Mir, dude. Dying level 1, like Sudokuing into the tower for no reason. I was like, what the fuck, Mir? Like, I didn't know much about him, but like, dude, after that game series, I'm like, dude, I want to know less about you. It's like, yeah, you can you can go back. Don't come back, dude. You know, LCP. Listen, guys, I can run it down too.
But still, definitely potential to look for something.
Oh, but I'm not Australian, so I would take it up an import slot actually.
You either have to falsify it or wait till Baron. Oh my lord. Yeah, have fun with that.
Oh.
So we go from Taki, starting the game.
This game is disgusting, dude.
Kill onto Shulong with the pike delivery system. Oh boy.
Oh, it's so over.
Yeah, okay, the Voracious is down now, so any dive is a full commit. It's a
Oh.
but the follow-up is not.
Oh. Oh, fuck!
Sealong finds the triple. Fantastically laid. You see it in the player cam. He's happy. Vikings are happy. What a play.
So that is just a redemptive moment for every support.
It's fucking doomed, dude.
Pike was released.
I'm gonna die, dude.
Support players rejoiced across the world because no longer do they have to play these big, boring, you know, mage supports or, you know, Jannas and all that. You could just...
He's just waiting, dude.
Pike, jump in, boom, 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 reset, and yeah.
Bam!
Just
Bam!
beauty.
Bam! Holy fuck, dude. A triple kill. Dude, they're up 12,000 gold. 20 in 24 minutes, dude.
Until a definite soul goes to Vikings. 1 minute until what feels like a definite Baron goes to them as well. The writing feels a little bit on the walls with this one.
A little bit.
You think back to the history of tonight. Both series have followed a awfully similar trajectory in many ways.
Yeah, after game one, it's just off a cliff.
Yeah.
I mean, Dyer.
Oh no,
buddy.
Oh, Cuddy has seen
Oh.
himself in, but he has the flash.
Oh.
Now Sealong.
Dude, they go in and they immediately flash out again.
In comes Kratos, but he does get rocket jumped away. So much damage coming out.
Whoa! Oh shit!
One Shogun gonna be able to use that killer instinct to
Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Oh. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo.
Dyer doesn't mean he doesn't get executed from the dead from below, but Dyer will eventually get chased down by this Udyr, who is just dancing.
Damn.
It's
The
gonna be
disrespect.
going down. Only Eddie does
The
survive
disrespect.
with his toe to try and take down the rest.
It's over.
Vikings. It's a 5-man unit. As Nexus
This is where you throw in the towel, dude.
and Vikings, they'll put their mark on the series. It's a 2-0.
They also solidified themselves top 3 off the back of it. Not
Damn. GG.
Like a solid contender for the second fastest game, just over 25 minutes. So Baron had spawned 14 seconds ago.
Yeah.
And that's all he got.
Yeah, what a game. MVP for this game is Sealong for me. Cuddy.
Oh shit, dude. We gotta improve ourselves, dude. Shortest game, CFO. Longest game, CFO. Game with the most kills, not CFO. We'll have to improve, guys. We'll work on that. Vikings did better than Wales, yep. Oh, then Talon, yeah, that's true. Well, tomorrow... Tomorrow we will see Talon versus... Oh, SoftBank, okay. SoftBank is 0-3, dude. They're last place right now, so... Okay, we won't be able to see how good they are, but... Oh, Sunday, that's actually pretty good.
There's a really cool animation where it goes all blurry and... Yeah, I mean...
See, Wales, I think Saturday might be in... Like, maybe 2-0, 2-0. A Sunday, we'll see the bottom 2, and then, like, you know, potentially... Because Gam's like Okay, the 5th. But that's because they lost against Vikings and Oysters. Yeah, see, yeah. Okay. I think this will be an interesting match. I think Talon versus Gam. Tomorrow, I think Talon should win 2-0. This one might be interesting, but it should be Gam 2-0. I think Oysters will 2-0 Secret Whales. I don't think Whales eat oysters. And then we have Vikings versus DFM. I think Vikings will 2-0.
I believe it's the third quickest game because CFO were first and second. They had the 24-minute win as well against SoftBank, I believe.
Yeah. See, dude, I like this. I like the casters, dude. Casters are smart.
Just dominant from start to finish.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Vikings knew exactly where they wanted to pivot into the second game. They had a draft.
What the fuck? Don't talk something you don't know. What are they arguing about now?
I mean, we have seen games where the losing team is just blowing out. I mean, you look at that 16-4. 4 kills across the map for Team Secret in that game, and that 2 of them
Oh.
Yeah, I think 3 of them.
Yeah, so the hardest in
That did do nothing. What the fuck is that?
But when it's only 4, that's not bad.
Yeah, especially as a champion like.
Damn, BR is bad, TR is bad, OC is dead. Oh, L is bad.
Made up for multiple times over, I feel.
Damn, dude.
Just everyone really on the MVKE side looking pretty fantastic.
Hey.
Massive critiques, at least on my end.
I think I'll call it here for today, guys. Ugh. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna start working on my YouTube channel and see how to improve that. Because my YouTube stream, it didn't do too well. You know, it would go up and down, but it didn't really grow. And nobody wrote in the chat. So I'm gonna try to figure out how to up that number a little bit. And I'm gonna go to bed. Great. Okay. 12% damage to health. Alright. Anyways, go fuck yourself, guys. Oh, I'll be on tomorrow. Okay. So, guys, important to note. LCP is on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I'll be here for a while. Okay, guys.
Get off your ass, pigeon, just like the old song say. Ain't got no time for bird sex, gotta fly. Ain't got no time.
Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I wanna fly.
Okay, that can't be a song.
Yeah, that was a song. Ain't got no time for bird sex, man. Just don't have no time.